Hello everybody, it's been a long time. So long as I've been working on things outside of streaming. If you follow my Discord, you know. But yeah, we are going to continue, even though it's been like almost, I don't know, almost 2 months I guess. The Mexican adventure flights. We're gonna, and it's minimum VFR in some places, but it's picking up. It's just because they have a couple scattered leers, but we should be fine. But I do have to do the promo here. So anyways, I want to welcome you, because this is what I've been working on, to come and join us on July 25th on the Caribbean Skies Marathon, if this thing ever works. Thank you. July 25th, 8 a.m. We have a promo video and everything now. I got the livery done yesterday. It is on, ladies and gentlemen. July 25th, 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. We'll be flying the Caribbean to raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. It's going to be an awesome time. We have 3 pilots already signed up. Me, one of those pilots, but we're looking for more. So if you go to my Discord, which is being totally hidden by this Mexican Adventure Flights banner, Eric Flight, tinyurl.com, Eric Flight Discord. Sign up if you can and fly this thing like a marathon. Orbix is donating some sceneries. I got other people I've contacted. We're going to see if we can get some of the OGs back to give sceneries to pilots that fly like a marathon. And as far as the giveaway, I'm working on it. So we'll see what happens. I think people are just really busy. But again, July 25th, put it in your calendar, 8 a.m. If you can't fly it like a marathon, fly with us for a couple of legs. Join us anyways. I'll be streaming the whole time on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, so should be a good time. But that is the big recent announcement. And other than that, we're just going to continue on these Mexican flights here in the Bonanza A36. And you might remember this livery from like 2 months ago. I got to get used to flying this because I am flying the Bonanza in the marathon as well. So what better opportunity than, hey, let's take it from Campeche, and we're going to go all the way to Osaka. So I'll show you the route, actually. And this has all been planned. We actually started way back in the day in Tijuana. Went down the Baja coast and up, then came over here. We went all the way around. So we're getting, I wouldn't say towards the end, but we're going to make it back to Tijuana. I never really gave myself a time frame. But from Campeche all the way to Osaka today, and we're going on to the mountains there. So this is going to be kind of cool. And I can finally say, once I finish all these flights, that I flew all of the perimeter of Mexico. So, but anyways, thank you. I didn't think that was working. Let's get, I think this is the code. Yes, it is. Let's get a little fired up, shall we? That's right. Let's get this thing started. Know it. I think I have a Jeff haircut going on. Jesus. My hair went right up. Alright, before starting, pre-flight test completed. Bag still on. They're off. Circuit breakers are in. There's some there. There's some over here as well. Alright, good. Landing gear here nose down. Got some other exciting news today. Something's coming in today that I've been waiting for over a year for. And I'll let you know what that is once we get in the air. Safety systems, I'm going with the CO2 here. It blinks green, we're good. There we go. Flaps up. Indeed they are. Cowl flaps open. That'd be a switch down there. It is open. Light switches as required. Beacon on. Fuel selector valve. I filled it, so we should be fine, and we'll double check that when I switch the battery and alternator switch on right now. There we go. Okay, starting engine. Mixture full rich. Prop high RPM. Throttle full open. Okay, auxiliary fuel pump. I finally found out, I think, why this thing has an issue starting. Because you have to go to the high one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, then we'll go back to a 4th, and we're going to start. So here we go. Clear prop. Clear. There you go. See how it cracks open now? That's what I'm talking about. Back to 1,000. Fuel pump is verified to be off. So you have to go high on that for the 5-second one. All right. Brakes released on the way out. Avionics on. Now let's put the nav and the taxi lights on at this time. We did file a flight plan, so let's connect on that sim. Because in Mexico and other places, you do have to file a VFR flight plan no matter what. Let's see. Let's also get some ambiance, shall we? I don't think it's playing. That's weird. Anyways, we're going to 6,500, so let's get that in here. I don't know. If you don't hear any chatter, we'll work on it in a couple of minutes. So, all right, I gotta pop that window into the RNSG Real Sim Gear GNS 530. Resize that window, and we're gonna have to do this in the future too for when we try airliners again. Because my PU Air Career CDU, it seems to be coming in today by 3:30, so it's gonna be pretty sweet. It was basically half price. So, all right, seatbelts, parking brake, radios. 22.8. That's Coastlines that was on in Mexico. VATSIM Unicom Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray radio check, please. There was one flight that was out here, but they've since left, so I don't really see us doing much. All right, I'm gonna restart the chatter here because it's not working. I wanted some Unicom chatter. Oh, it's because there's no sound files for South American. Okay, let's go to departure ground then, shall we?
Ground American 21.
All right. Before takeoff, we're gonna do that when we get there.
American
Avionics on.
102, taxi Juliet Hotel, holding point
You
runway
know what?
03
Well,
left.
we're gonna go
Reaching
airport by
holding
airport.
point,
So, Mike.
contact 118.1.
Julia Hotel for holding point for
Is our
runway
first
03 left.
Airport, and we do landings at every airport, so this takes a little while. But we're going to Ciudad del Carmen, Campeche. On lights is required, brakes. And I can't remember if it's going to be 7,000 or 1,200. I think it's 7,000. Let me just double check. MMCP. Squawk. VFR. AI handles everything now, so. It is. Oh. It's actually 1,200. Mexican airspace, the standard code is 1,200 when you're not. Okay. Good thing I checked that because the simulator defaults to 7,000. So. Alt squawk. Okay. Alright, other than that, let me go check. Oh, got a bunch of crap going on here. I thought I deleted all this stuff. I've been watching the World Cup on this and stuff left and right. That's alright. Nothing to see there. Alright, so we're gonna get our weather here. Let's see if there's any weather in the simulator, which doesn't always happen. Nope, ground tower. So what we do is we go to METAR-TAF, which has pretty good weather for Mexico. And it says, choose the real one, 080 at 6. I have no clue again. I didn't set this up well. Give me a second here. I use Google Maps for my
approved to India 02 and expecting runway 03 left.
I use that for my airport diagram because I don't have any. There's only one runway here though, so it's either 16 or 34. I think we'll go 16 here. That's going to be to our left. Scattered 7,000, altimeter 299 or 4. Okay, I'm going to put that over here now. So let's do that. 299 or 4. Maybe I went a little too far on that one. Or under sea level. I don't get it. Okay, we're not going to do that. We're going to just do our thing here with that sim. So, right. So runway 16. Actually, I'm sorry. That's the wrong airport. No wonder why. Thank you. I got the wrong airport in the METAR.
Echo Hotel.
So it says 090 at 5 knots. Altimeter is 300. I was wondering why that wasn't working out. I was like, it doesn't make sense. There we go. That makes more sense. And we're taking runway 16. Yep. Alright, good. 7 square miles of visibility. Hazy. Which it is. It's a little hazy out there. So. Alright, anyways. I think we're good. We're gonna go run up over there, but we're gonna get out to the taxiway. We have to get out of here first because the GA ramp is a little bit off the side. So, parking brake off. Toby eye tracker on.
Let me find out and I'll call you from this train trigger.
Whoa. Tight turn. There we go. I also can't run my AC while I do the computer because if the compressor kicks on, sometimes it knocks the power out in my computer. So just had me a little fan above my head and I ran the AC before the stream. It better last. I'm for the marathon. I'm probably gonna have to run an extension cord out of the bathroom next door. I guess. I don't know. I don't know what else to do. I never had a problem like this before. So, but that was what was happening when my computer was turning off. The compressor would kick on and then turn it all off. So. All right, going left here towards runway 16. We'll do a run up right at the end. Feel free to join us on the Microsoft Flexibility server if you want to fly some Mexico with us. It's probably like 100 degrees here. 112. Holy shnikes. Yeah, we're gonna be turning the air conditioning on. To the wind a little bit, do a run up. Feels good to fly again. I've been doing way too much graphics work. That it is. Yep. And I did a test run in the livery that I made for the marathon yesterday to first destination on the route there, and it's the same thing. It's like 100 something degrees. And I don't know if I'm supposed to run the AC or not when I'm taking off in this, but I'm just gonna go with it. So. Alright, before takeoff, seat belts, shoulder horn. You can't see any of this, can you? Nope. Alright, let me show you the checklist here. I like to show things.
181 or 1180.
Alright, seat belt, shoulder harness is check, parking brake is set, radios check, engine instruments check. Triquitter, no flags in the middle, heading corner should be about 1, 2.
Yep, over the tower down at the end of the runway.
That could be a little deviation though. Vertical speed, altimeter looks good, horizon looks good, airspeed looks good. Okay, flight instruments, already did that.
Turn into the wind, wind up.
Right over there.
Test your equipment
There you
and
go.
take off.
We're gonna do after the run up. I know it's really exciting. Throttle 1700. Been a while.
Faster, faster.
Just
More
fine.
speed, more speed.
We're gonna check the prop. RPMs go down. Oops. RPMs go up. Okay, we do it again and we check the oil pressure. It goes down. It goes up. And then finally we do it one more time. Make sure no oil splats out onto the windshield because then we have a leak. And down. And up. Okay, good. Mags. We might need these. Right mag. Looks good. Back to both. Left mag. Good. Back to both. Much better than the Cessna 172. Butt kickers actually working. It's a little louder though. There you go. Alright, trim set for a little bit up. A little bit up. But my wheel is not working, which is why it's also a good thing to check this before you leave. My electric trim works. My wheel is not working, so let's restart SPAD on that one. Because I doubt it has it. Nope, it has it. It just didn't pick it up. Right, let's restart SPAD. And this is why we do the run-up, everyone. Because we don't want to be in the air like going, what the heck's going on? You see how it reset my, trimmed it down? If I have to, I'll connect and disconnect the wheel. But it does this once in a while, this trim wheel. It's the Cessna SciTech one. There we go. See? Oh, actually went all the way up.
Ground at 1810 with India 3.
Went a little bit up in this takeoff. They say 6 degrees of only front seats, but it's way too much. So like 3 is more than enough, to be honest with you. But I'm even gonna go like 1 degree. Flaps are up. Windows are secured. Open up that window on the side. So let's make sure it's there. It is. Okay. AC door extended. See that? That's why I'm saying, like, I don't know. Maybe I should turn it off just for now. All right. And then we'll just bake in the heat. It's 93 degrees now, though, so I did get a little bit of AC. Flight controls, free correct. They are. And I also calibrated them before because this honeycomb alpha, I'm trying to make it last. Mixture full rich. Brakes release, instruments check. We'll do that. Brakes work too, obviously. All right. So if there's a problem to take the mechanical otherwise, and there's enough available runway ahead of us, we'll abort takeoff line directly on the runway. If we are under 1,000 feet, this problem mechanical otherwise, we'll land directly, have no more than 30-degree turn, best glide speed, and this is 110. For above 1,000 feet, this problem mechanical otherwise, where's the wind coming from again? La 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 la. It's coming from 090. So we're going to be this way. So we'll turn left and land downwind in the taxiway, the grass, the runway, whatever is available to us. Best glide speed again is 110. We rotate at 70, climb at 96. You check the gear when there's no more available runway to land on. And with that, I have successfully finally done another briefing. Most people don't do that, but it's the practice for real world when I get back to flying in real world. So. Okay, that's off.
Say again for Delta 1810.
And we're at Alberto Acuna Ongay International. Someone call it Ongay International. Ongay. Ongay International traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray departing runway 16, departure to the southwest. What was it called again? Oh yeah, Ongay International. Okay, Togai tracker on. See any traffic? Not a lot of eastern traffic, but east server traffic here, so. But feel free to join us again if you'd like to. Departing out of Mike Charlie Papa, where we left off 2 months ago. But we're gonna do Mexico. We're eventually gonna get done. So, boy, it is hot. It just went up to 101 degrees in this cockpit. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I like to do everything realistically because that way it keeps me sharp. So sorry if you find the run-up boring, but if you do it in real life, I try to do it on my streams. 226. Probably should have done this over there, but that's alright. Making aileron corrections for that wind there. It's actually kind of behind us. Alright, looking pretty good now.
172, go ahead.
Oh.
Yeah, we're at gate 3. Started engine up the gate.
Alright, let's do this. Let's get some AC in the air. Let's make this thing happen. 103 degrees right now. This is where the world is burning up every way. Oh, there was a run-up place down here. That's okay. It's fine. Alright.
Push back to 5.
Turn this thing around.
Approve Delta 1972.
Middle, move to the left of the correction here. Alright, full throttle. Here we go. Rotate 70, climb at 96. High density altitude. It's gonna might wait a little bit after 70, but now once just to make sure we got enough. It's gonna take a while for us to climb, so. Okay, trim down. Just a little bit. Up.
American 16000.
We're gonna head straight out, and then we're gonna turn right on course. We're gonna pretend that we got those directions from ATC.
tower, UPS 3 and 4, heavy, going short,
Okay, kick it back to 25 inches. 2,500 RPMs. There we go.
United 10907,
Okay, clear on the right. To the right.
runway 07.
Okay, autopilot going on pretty soon. Just getting lined up here. Toby eye tracker off, so don't make anyone dizzy. Love Toby eye tracker when I'm flying off stream, but I don't do that a lot on. So, but it's good for takeoffs and landings.
United 10907, now suspect departure.
Alright, autopilot on nav.
Okay, so long.
Let's vertical speed. 1100. I like to go 900-ish. Yes. Yeah, we should be good. It's a little off kilter. Let's go to winter. Okay, I'll do a heading here. Only about an hour. So we get to Mike Charlie Echo. Our first stop. Yeah, we're looking pretty good. Let's look outside. It is definitely hazy. That is Kilgash right out there.
Perfect, 282 degrees, 6 knots, runway 7 before takeoff.
But yeah, we're gonna be looking pretty good for that marathon. Can't believe it's less than a month already. And work hard on getting everything done, but looks like it's pretty much done. I got a lot of the streaming stuff done too. I just have to make a standby video, stuff like that. But we are getting the PU Air Career. It looks like today. It's coming in today to my house. It's been like over a week. Let's put some AC on. AC.
Confirm, clear for takeoff, JetBlue 1696.
And you can see the stuff here. It's 93 degrees. We're going up now. But the AC blower, I think it should be working, but it's not, which I don't get. So maybe it waits till it cools off. But if I do the tail inlet, it will work. Eventually. Unless I blew a fuse, then blew a fuse. Vent blowers.
JetBlue 1696, close back to
Air conditioning. Conditioning blower. Nope, roll in. I don't know, maybe it doesn't turn if you like have a certain ram force in there or something. Typically, it's going to take this vent, the air is going to go in there. That's going to help blow the air conditioning in the plane. Okay, leading out.
Progress 1203, line up and wait, runway 07.
Nope, right about there. Alright, good. Man, it feels good to fly again. So we take on Mexico again. That is the Gulf of Mexico. If you want to call it Gulf of America, you go ahead and you do that. That's your God-given right, but I'm going to give my God-given right. Call it the Gulf of Mexico. Alright! With that, nav, we are on our way. Alright.
heading 230,
I just noticed I'm not on bad Communicom. 18.2, I had a 118.5. I don't know why I did. Okay, we also should be on guard because there was no weather there from Mexico. I don't know why, but the default airports, they kind of need that. And now we're monitoring guard. You know what that means.
You're on guard, Whip!
Right, climbing the Mexican skies. So if I can mix that mixture out a little more. Yeah, a little hazy. Let's check in the weather from Mike Charlie Echo. Ciudad del Carmen International Airport, where it currently has fuel at 1,000, broken at 24. Altimeter's 29099er, and it's hazy there too. So let's have a little bit to contend with the fuel at 1,000. Other than that, pretty good. Oh, I got Brazil on that one. I'm sorry, I didn't see that at all. Yeah, I was thinking about putting a little bit of money on that, but you know how that goes. Although, I do have this game called Atlas Earth, and I've been playing it for years, and I get like probably $20 a month off of it. So I don't know, it's tempting, but it's definitely going to be Brazil. I don't see Japan winning. Of course, I said the same thing about like Spain versus like Czechia or something like that, and they tied. That's where I blew it, with the betting at least, but I don't want to bet anymore because I just don't feel like it's worth it. I think I should just save my money. Alright, how are we looking? We're looking pretty good. We're 6,000. It's gonna ask me to put it on 2.7. Thanks to Donald 6218 for following me on Twitch. Appreciate it. But we'll be flying an airliner.
Donald 6218 is now following Eric Flight on Twitch.
Thank you. Flying an airliner, we'll get that PU Air Career CDU, because obviously that's what you use it on. So the 737-800 I've been working on, so that we got it. But yeah, I'll probably be checking out that Brazil game on my phone or something while we're flying here. So it's just gonna take a while. All right, and I'm happy to report it's now 74 degrees in the cabin because of air conditioning. See, these used to turn. I don't know why it's not turning. I don't get it. Alright, landing light's supposed to be on, by the way. And so isn't the strobe right now, Eric, so you just have maximum lights. There you go. And the nav lights were on. This just doesn't work with SPAD, that will on lights. There we go.
Good morning, Curve Airlines 151.
Heat in. Yeah, it wasn't this hot in April. When we last took off for the Mexican flights. But yeah, my electronic flight bag, I got flight plan go, which at least shows me a movable map. But other than that, it is what it is, you know. I don't even think it's working right now. Oh my god. Okay, now it is. There we go. So anywho, get you a little map action here in a second. There we go. Totally disconnected from my laptop. That's alright. There you go. That's what I'm looking at. So we'll go into that gray dot that the plane is directly heading towards. Let's see. Okay, so let's talk about Campeche. Campeche is a state in Mexico, one of 31. With Mexico City, they make up 32 federal entities. So I guess Mexico City is not a state, it's just the head. So it's kind of like Washington, D.C. It is bordered by the states of Tabasco to the southwest, Yucatan to the northeast, which we just came out of, Quintana Roo, and by the Pet Department of Guatemala. We actually flew over that. And big state, actually. It has a coastline to the west of the Gulf of Mexico. The state capital is also called Campeche, declared a World Heritage Site in 1997. Formation of the state began with the city, which was founded in 1540s. The Spanish began conquest of Yucatan. And the city was a rich, important part during the colonial period, but declined after Mexico's independence. So there you go. It was part of the Yucatan, but split off in the mid-19th century, 1800s. Mostly due to political friction with the city of Merida. Much of the state's recent economic revival is due to the discovery of petroleum offshore in the 1970s. Just made coastal cities of Campeche and Ciudad del Carmen, where we're going. Important economic sectors. The state has important Mayan and colonial sites, but they're not as well known and visited as the others in the Yucatan. Okay, that's cool. Ciudad del Carmen is where we are heading, which is right out there. So, Iowa Scotsman, welcome to the broadcast. Nice to see you, sir. A lot of water here, but see the coast over there if we need it. And I think 6,500 was that bad. We're about 29 minutes away though. With the METAR-TAF website, it has like the runways and everything, so There's runway 13 and 31 there, and we're taking runway 13 because the winds are 130 at 12 knots. Should be a pretty nice landing. Altimeter's 29er, so we'll do that now. Bam. And bam. Ooh, it's 64 degrees now. AC. I've never had AC in an aircraft that I've ever flown in real life. Except for the airliners, which I have not flown, obviously. Maybe it's the fresh air control I gotta turn on, but I don't see it. Frost. I don't get it. Standby gyro. Is there a fresh vent thing I'm supposed to push here or something? I don't know. Outside air temperature's like 60. 63. No, I guess that's about what it is. I don't think the AC is working, to be honest with you. There's the condenser door. Fresh air's not coming in. I have the vent blower on. I don't know. Alright, turn it off. It's only 63 degrees. It'll be like 100 when we get down there. It's cool. I'll just open up a window.
Good afternoon again, National 32 is back with you. Maintaining 3,500 feet, 4.4,
Also, cowl flaps closed. Thank you. And we were cruising for a little bit. Stay casual. Alright, CUI Del Carmen. Now, when we do our marathon fundraising flight, we will not be anywhere near Mexico. We'll be out in the outer bands of the Caribbean, going all the way around to Aruba. So again, check that out. tinyurl.com/airflightdiscord. There's a thing in my Discord that says 6th Annual Marathon. Click there, it'll give you the briefing, and you can register if you want to fly it as a marathon. We're always looking for more pilots. I usually end up with like 3 to 5. We're already at 3, including myself, so just trying to find more. I think Stu is looking into doing it. But, yeah, it'll be a good time. 1 marathon this year. We're not doing the 2. I want to see what happens with just 1. Because I kind of killed myself last year on 2. So, and now I will drink my coffee. Cheers, everybody. Cheers. So go outside again. But we have multiple airports on the street today. So stay tuned. Clean out that mixture a little bit. Just to check. Oh yeah. Right about there. Alright, cool. We are flying real world time, and I guess local time is only 2 hours behind Eastern time. I thought it was 3, but I guess it's 2. Time change, fall back. Yeah, that makes sense actually. Oh, excuse me. So it's 10:41 in the morning local time here in Campeche. Are we uploading some more? Oh, adding more music to the playlist too. So, try to get to 2,000 tracks. And the Virtue USA Flying Club will have even more music for the air show next year. So, and the AI model's way better now for the AI stuff I create. But YouTube had more tracks come out finally. It like took them forever, but they finally did. So I got some more real artist tracks too as well. And it looks like there's even more I have to look over. But it looks like they waited till May to really unleash them all. There was such a backlog. You might have already seen those actually, but we'll double check that later on. Get more tracks there. We're currently up to, now I have some Mexican inspired ones in here too, but if I add that with the regular playlist, which is what you're listening to, I have 1,440 tracks. So I'm trying to get to 2,000. And when we do the Caribbean Marathon, guess what? I made Caribbean inspired tracks. So well, I would like to say thank you, Lord. No, just kidding. It's gonna be way easier next year for the scenery because it's already made, and I did it all myself, so I know exactly what I'm dealing with. But yeah, well that's good. I don't know what that does for the FS Expo thing, but that sounds great to me. That puts it in a place where I can do it. So I should be able. I won't. This year almost broke me on that scenery, though. I will be honest with you, and you know that. But I can't. I'm not one of those ones that just go, oh, whatever, release junk. It's like I gotta have some quality. But again, we'll be releasing that as freeware. I have DigiDriver working on a new rotating beacon, so it looks like, you know, the real thing. And then I'm probably going to look it over and then release it as freeware. And then the Virtual USA Flying Club assets are going to be added on to that for the air show. So that's the goal. 20 minutes till we get to Ciudad del Carmen.
Thank you, Plato Canada, Cardinal Line 4.
Pretty good right here. It will be a group flight on Flight Sim 2024. I'll have people on X-Plane if they want to do. I basically left it very open, Derek. You can fly X-Plane prepared Microsoft Flight Sim 2020, 2024, and then just fly the route. But I'm also trying to use FS Join, so that way we can have that as multiplayer traffic. It's not required, but it will be a group flight with VAT Sim and everything. So it's very flexible. You got to look at the. It'll make more sense if you read through the briefing. So let me get you a link to the briefing. But you could also just join us for a couple legs if you can't do it as a marathon. But here is the briefing. Check this out. Has all the rules and stuff, which I try to keep it very kind of flexible, but still have some type of organization there. But check that out. It'll tell you the route, why we do the fundraiser, and then the rules are the rules. But it's very flexible to allow people. I'm hoping to get a couple more like X-Plane people for once, because usually it's just been like Microsoft Flight Simulator people. So 1200 Zulu, so EDT. So you're talking 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. I'm in Massachusetts, so that's 8 a.m. my time. And you do have to register, though. You do the Google form. There's a register form if you want to fly like a marathon and be eligible for some prizes. So, which I'm still working on more. But so far, Orbex has donated some sceneries to pilots that fly it. So, and if there's tons of pilots, I have to raffle them, but I'm trying to get even more prizes. And I've never had to raffle prizes because we've always had about 5 pilots. I'd like to have more, obviously, for publicity to get those donations in. But I just invite everyone and anybody. So you could be on 2024 and just stay on the multiplayer there and you're fine. And I'll have that multiplayer going on. Again, FS Join, I've been trying to get with DigiDriver to test that out. I haven't been able to coordinate times with him. So, but yeah, it's our 6th annual marathon. I've done it. This will be the 6th one. And just had tons of chats go on before I saw that message. All right, well, cool. Yeah, awesome. Appreciate it. It's a good time. It is grueling. It's rewarding. I find them awesome every year. My wife does not. But again, we did 2 marathons in a week apart for the past 2 years, and I'm like, no, this year we're just doing the one. We're gonna make it happen. So, which is what we did before. But yeah, it's been really cool to plan stuff like this. I enjoy it. So, of course, I'm gonna have to figure something out with my AC though, because it is getting hot here. It's kind of my test run without the AC. It's probably my computer that's spewing out all the heat. So I really think I'm gonna have to run an extension cord to the bathroom, which is on a different circuit of the house. That's what I think. To have AC in here during the marathon, because I can't go for 26 hours without AC if it's really hot. So. But all right, Ciudad del Carmen coming up. Coming up. We're about halfway there. 15, 60 minutes to go. Ground speed of 186 knots. This is why I'm taking this for the marathon flight. Painted the livery the other day. But looks like this. I thought it's harder to paint this Bonanza. They don't really give you a lot of like guidelines and outlines to follow. But I thought it came out pretty good. So we're going to be flying November 725 Echo Foxtrot on July 25th, starting at 8 a.m. We have Orbex and, of course, my little merchandise Flight Sim merch store so far sponsors. But there's more room here. I'm just saying there's more room. And I've already made some icons should those other people sign on. I think they're just really busy, to be honest with you. But should be good though. I enjoy it. Oh, wait, I got up. All right. Well, you heard it first here on stream. Jawicki Design for the 6th year in a row has signed on. Oh, there you go. Okay, so, well, got the Enterprise going on. So Jawicki Design officially signed on as our sponsor again. So it's Orbex and Jawicki. It's like the first year I ran the marathon because they're the two originals. But Jawicki's done it all 6 years. They're the only ones that have done it all 6 years. So there you go. So that's even more prices for pilots that fly it. And they usually they are donating 2 to 3 sceneries. So there you go. So I'll add them to all promotional materials. And now I can finally get a promotional banner up there. I'll probably work on that. Alright. Emailing me back to say thank you. There you go. Sweet. Nope, turboprop's fine. There's no limit there. The only thing I ask is no jets or airliners. Turboprop is fine, you know. So, because some people don't want to fly for like 24 hours, but it's still grueling. Let me remind you, it's still grueling. So, but all right, I guess I gotta add them. Guess what? I already had them ready to go for the livery. They're one of the icons I had for the livery, so I have to just click it on, save it, upload it. We're good. All right. With that, then I have to update the poster though for the marathon, which I had that ready to go too, because I knew Jawicki Design was probably going to sign on. By the way, they got right back to me because I didn't really contact them right away because I had some other companies just in case. But I was like, Jawicki's probably going to be fine. All right, looks like I can't really get in there right now, so I will do that later. All right, let's double check the weather here at Ciudad del Carmen. Orbex told me at FS Expo in Providence, like, oh yeah, no, you got to contact us again. We'd love to do it. And like, they never got back to me before, but this year they did. So that's awesome. All right, winds 130, still 12 knots. I think it's the same METAR. Fuel at 1,000. Altimeter 290. Hazy, and it does look hazy out there. Okay, we're gonna start descending down. What's the altitude here at the airport? This is like the best website to get for weather in Mexico. So. It's not really giving me an elevation of the airport though. Okay, that's where we use AI then. Airport elevation. 9.8, yeah, so it's going to be down to 1,000. Alright, let's get this ready for our descent then. Alright, I guess we should start our descent. So let's kick this back to 18 inches. 2,100 RPMs. And start it. Alright, and we're armed for 1,000. Oop, nope, we're armed for 900. So there you go. Sending down for Ciudad del Carmen. I'm going to turn the tab off now. I'm looking for runway 13. Might jump back. Go. And I guess we're gonna have to do some of this for the Caribbean Marathon too, because I don't have charts for all the Caribbean airports already. So this has been very much a warm-up for the marathon. But yeah, a lot of Mexican airports are pretty easy to navigate. There's usually only like one taxiway unless they need more. Usually there's one that goes right to the apron, and the GA is always to the side of it. So, which is exactly what's happening here. Let's see you at Del Carmen. So we're planning on landing runway 13. I'm going to turn to the right. Try to park over here. And we'll take a look at that. I'll see if I have any scenery for that. So let's check that out now. Nope, still be default scenery. But it is what it is. I have to update my freeware too, so we're going to be doing that for a couple hours someday. Again, the rules for the marathon are a little, I hope, a little lax so that people can just participate and fly the way they want to, but still be held within a frame of authenticity, I guess I'd call it. So, yeah. Alright, we're on a descent. I should probably told Ellison to announce the descent, so let me do that now.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position.
When I started
Make
doing
sure
the
your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on
737
luggage is stowed
800
safely
again,
and securely in
I
the
got
aircraft.
ground services.
Thank you.
And then I got for the freeware airline announcer thing, which I'm still working on. I did make boarding music that plays while people are boarding, but I'm getting used to that whole ground services boarding thing and all that stuff. But the 737, the biggest problem I usually have is I coming in too hot because I forget to turn off the auto throttle because I don't have a yoke with the auto throttle disengage. So I should probably just program a button on that thing. And then really, and I bought the CDU, so I'm fine for a while, but I really need a new yoke. The problem is now I was looking at the Moza yoke, and now Meridian's kind of come out with a force feedback yoke, and it's going to be a little cheaper than the Moza, and I think it looks a little more authentic, and I'm really liking what I'm seeing from Meridian, even though I haven't gotten to try it yet. And I'm gasp! I was looking into the Honeycomb Bravo. I think it's going to be too big for my desk, but the Meridian one is going to be better, it looks like. So I'm going to hold off on any of that stuff. I just increased the mission, as we just said. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ciudad del Carmen coming up. But the more pilots, the better. And if you're a streamer, I highly encourage you to do the marathon because you'll be helping to spread the message if you stream it. And so far we have, I don't know if they're definitely going to stream, but they usually do. We have me and I can't think of the name right now. Oh god, that's terrible. JT Azevedo. And then Stu222 is looking into it. I think he was looking into airplanes he could possibly do. He's usually someone that I could count on as long as he has nothing else to do. And then Doug911 is also on board. So, but more pilots the merrier. That's all I'm saying. Even if you don't stream, it just makes it better. Yep, the Honeycomb Alpha is the one I'm using now. I don't like it because pretty much the cable between the main unit and the handle has basically destroyed itself. And I have it held down. I jerry-rigged it with a eraser and super glue, so it works for now. But the calibration of it sucks. So, and you can factory do this and that, but I'm just tired of it. And I want force feedback anyways, and something with Hall sensors. I know. As I get older, I'm just like, well, you're older. You're only gonna live once, so that's why I go and buy nice things now instead of. I remember back in the day, I started with CH products, and that was awesome in my when I was 20 years old and didn't have a job. But yeah, the Bravo is pretty good, but the Meridian's going to be coming out with a force feedback yoke, and I'm not talking the one that they have coming out with the haptics. So I want to wait on that, and I want to see about their version of the Bravo basically, which looks a little bit better. And there's nothing wrong with the Bravo though. I want to make that That's why I think that you should wait. The Moza yoke, I guess, is the one that most people say is good for force feedback. And you have to buy like the main unit box, and then you have the yoke itself that attaches to that force feedback box. And it looks nice. I used it at FS Expo 2025. I wasn't a fan, but they didn't really have it set up right. So I think there's going to be a lot more force feedback products coming out on the market. And hopefully that's going to bring the price down, which it looks like that's what it's doing. It looks like it's bringing it down over time. So I'm going to wait for the Meridian myself and see what that's all about. But the Moza is probably the best one out there as of now. Meridian is releasing a yoke, though, I think in October. They're doing pre-sales right now. And it has haptics, which is basically what I'm doing on my seat right now. You can't see this, but I have a butt kicker. And it reads the data from the flight simulator, and it makes my seat rumble according to what's happening on the engine. So right now we're kind of like at a low RPM, so I feel like look at my hands, it's kind of like that on my butt right now. But this is good for the marathon because when you're tired, it kind of keeps you awake, and it feels pretty good. So, and that'd be the Meridian yoke. It's going to have that one like when you land and stuff. I haven't gotten to try the Meridian because in 2025 after the Expo they didn't have any working models, but I did see their version of the Bravo, and that looks cool because it has interchangeable throttles already. So they have like an airline or anything. You just kick it in, kick it out. You have the throttle prop mixture. You put it in, you put it out. So, and that's what made me think, because right now I'm using a Redbird TH1, which is awesome for the Cessna. Stuff like that. It's just huge. It's big. It's not really meant for just flight simming. It's meant for like, you know, like flight school setups, but it's like the authentic like handles and everything. And it's awesome. It's just huge. The newer version, they actually shrunk it down, which I'd rather have that, but they got rid of the landing gear, and the flap switch is not like an authentic flap switch. And on the old unit like I have, it is. And then right now, seeing that we got throttle pop mixture with this, we're using the Cytec, the old trustworthy USB Cytec throttle prop mixture. So but alright, 4 minutes to go. Airport should be right in front of us. It's probably gonna be a left downwind entry. That's what I'm thinking over here. We do have one flight over there, but again, the east server traffic not as bountiful here in Mexico as it is in the United States. So nice clouds though, huh? Wish list, New York and a 5090, and probably some type of throttle system like the Bravo. So, but I think the Meridian's gonna be better, and some people have already agreed with me that on the Bravo. So we'll see. I'm not gonna hype up until I actually see it. So, like, you know, use it. So. But I am looking forward to that PU Air Career CDU that I'm getting in today, hopefully by 3:30. So it's out for delivery right now. I have some soccer jerseys coming in too. Those aren't out yet, so we'll see what happens on that. All right, is the Brazil game on? I think it starts at 1, right? All right. Obviously, I can't show it to you because it's gonna be blacked out. But I kept my tablet audio off. Yeah, it's on right now. Just started. So I think Brazil's gonna win that. All right, and then I'm gonna beep that so I don't get anything going on there. And I can still run the tablet. Let's see what it looks like when I put it on the screen mode. It's usually, yeah, see the black box? Yeah, that's actually showing the World Cup game for me. And that's what it does. It blocks it from going out. I don't like closed captioning on though. So there you go. If you see a little black box in the corner, that is me watching the World Cup. But we could still do our thing here at Flight Plan Go.
Is it possible to get a heading up 060 towards 430?
Pretty cool, huh? Alright, setting down to 1,000. Throttle. I mean, mixture going in more. Can you see the airport yet? We're 2 minutes out. There you go! Viva el Mexico! Needed that. We had to wake up before this landing. First landing of the day, by the way. Let's make it happen. More time on the VTOR. Let's see if the simulator actually has VTOR in it. I doubt it. Nope, just tower. 118.4, which I have to get that on there. So let's do that. And let's start doing our intentions on that. Alright. Ciudad del Carmen Tower. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. I'm going to set up a left downwind entry for runway 13 full stop. Ciudad del Carmen. As soon as I see where the airport is, we gotta track it on. It's way too high on that. Should have been watching that. Talking way too much. Do we see the airport? Because I do not see it. Stick my head out the window here. Thinking it's this thing. Yeah, actually it is that. Alright, so let's turn the autopilot off. Let's come in here. Okay, mixture prop. Take this back. I know it's up, Shirley. That is the airport. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna do a teardrop entry. Ciudad del Carmen traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. We're about 1 mile to the east of the airport. Gonna set up a teardrop left downwind entry for runway 13 full stop. Ciudad del Carmen. There you go. A little Mexicano music for you. Trim up a little bit. Turn it. Not the smoothest transition into the airport, but nothing's happening. Electric trim is working. Next to a racer crammed into my Honeycomb Alpha. No, I did get a lot of use out of this Honeycomb Alpha. I will let you know that, but I'm very much a Hall sensors guy now. I don't like potentiometers anymore because I'm old and picky. And again, that's what the the newest Honeycomb Alpha gives you, the XPC or whatever that is. I think that's for Xbox PC. Okay, I'm gonna kick it back to 18. Okay, gear down. Give me 10 degrees of flaps once we get this going up. Get them all. Flaps, angle down. About 500 feet per minute. Looking pretty good. I'm gonna extend the downwind here. Looks like I've never landed at Ciudad del Carmen. Okay, turning base. Ciudad del Carmen traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. Left base. Runway 13 full stop. Ciudad del Carmen. Hey, how are we looking? Oh, looking pretty good. Cool. Back to 15 inches of manifold. We want to be about 80 knot approach speed. There we go. Very good. We're going to save the full flaps when we get closer. Wind's right down the runway, so it should look pretty good. Start final. Ciudad del Carmen traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray final. Runway 13 full stop. Ciudad del Carmen. Okay, full flaps. Slow this thing down to 80 knots. 3 green. We want to make sure we have our gear down. And everything should be off here, which it is. That's problems. I pay attention to the runway and my slowness factor. Oh, it was 80. All right, good. I was paying attention. Trim up just a little bit. Okay, throttle coming out. Throttle coming way out because we're almost 90. Add a little bit more in. Here we go, everybody. Prepare for landing. If someone wants to type in exclamation point after I land this, please do. Flaring. Ah, a little shallow on the flare. And a bounce. Hey, but we made it down. I'm getting used to this again. It's been a while. That's my excuse. I'm gonna go with it. Also, that should probably settle down a lot faster. I am using the Tobii eye tracker. I do not like tracker because it has that little piece that you have to have on you, whereas Tobii eye tracker tracks your eyes, but it is more expensive. And I know everyone's like, oh man, you should just, flaps up. You should just use an old webcam and stuff, but I actually like tracker a lot. And I use a Tobii eye tracker. And I also use it for American Truck Simulator and stuff like that, so. I don't know, I thought it was a good buy, but I also got it before like all the prices went up, so. But I use it for landing and takeoffs and taxi on streams. So if I use it the whole flight, people are gonna go like, oh man, some people get headaches from it, so I try to only use it when I'm landing. Okay. This is default scenery. I don't have any freeware nor payware, and someone's waiting over there. I'm feeling pretty good, so I think we don't even turn off. I think we leave it on. Should probably switch the tanks though, so fuel pump on. Fuel pump on. Switch the tanks, I never did. That back. It's only 84 degrees right now. Sweet. Flaps up, trim set to neutral. And let me double check my checklist here. After landing. Flaps up, trim tabs, so call flaps open. Yeah, no, I don't. Alright, we're gonna park it but leave the engine on. We're gonna look around Ciudad del Carmen with the drone cam, and then we're gonna depart to our next destination. So I'll take advantage of this nice marshal over here. Look at those trees. I have the Bijan Studios enhanced seasons, and the trees look really good on it. Right, park and brake on, leave the sail like 1,000. Tobii eye tracker off. And before we go and explore Ciudad del Carmen, let's see what our next destination will be, which is Palenque, Chiapas. So we're going to a new state of Mexico. Let's see what we can do here. Here's Ciudad. Wow. Ciudad del Carmen. Right here. A lot of these are colonial, like, you know, conquistador, Spanish inspired cities. As you can see, it's pretty slamming here. Ciudad del Carmen has a big bridge going over. Not much else to see. They got a baseball field there. I remember coming to Cancun for my honeymoon in 2007, and we were watching Mexican baseball at night. So they do have a big league in Mexico. Ciudad del Carmen, along with boats. And we're gonna take off for Palenque next. So I'm gonna have to do a run up seeing I left the engine on. Pretty cool.
Caribbean 5 to 7 and 1 to
Right. Never really did learn the return command. Oh, it's shift with the space bar. There we go. Alright, back into the plane. And let's prepare for our next leg here. Just to let you know, we just did Campeche to Ciudad del Carmen. This is going to be a short one to Palenque, 68 nautical miles. And then the longest leg is at the end from, but you see it's minimum VFR. That's actually picked up a little bit, so that's reassuring. And then we're going to the mountains here, to Osaka. So alright, that's what we're gonna do. Got everything good to go. Flaps are on. It's now burning up to 97 degrees. Let's set the GPS to Mike Papa. Back. Alright, Japan and Brazil are still tied at scoreless. But alright, 118.4 is tower frequency, which I probably should have done at Campeche too, I wasn't thinking. Other than that, is there anything I'm forgetting? Nope, I'm good. Right, just do a checklist, you won't have to do the run at all, so. Seatbelts, parking brake, radios, engine, flights, amp meter. Never really found the amp meter here. I mean, they have the prop amps and they have the alternator load, so I'm going with the alternator load when I check that. Instruments, we don't have to do that. Flaps up. 7096.
All the way up to 34.
Alright, I think we're good. I'm gonna turn off the tablet. So we're gonna depart from runway 13 and head southwest to there. So we'll keep it at 6,500 here. We'll also make sure that we have the heading bug right way. CDI fuel 189.
Turn right 10 degrees and climb 340. Number 23, Echo Echo, correct.
Right, and we are making progress. Taxi out. Ciudad del Carmen traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray taxiing to runway 13. I'm gonna go the same way I came. Actually, no, this one. Let me double check this. Come on. Yeah, we gotta take an immediate left. Nope, we got. Yeah, left. Okay. So we got tracker on, so I can see. Oh, I'm not on the screen. Way too fast. So we got tracker on. No run up needed. It is boiling hot here. We're up to 103 degrees in the cab. Oh my god. See how that's shaking though? That's the calibration of the Honeycomb Alpha. And I've done factory calibration over and over again, and it'll work for a while, but then it kicks out. And I did open up my Honeycomb Alpha thinking, oh, I'll clean out the potentiometers and stuff. And I did that too. But the thing is, it has an elastic band. It's like almost like a mini bungee cord that it rests on, and that has some elasticity to it, which leads it to do stuff like that, I believe. So again, I want my new yoke to have Hall sensors and force feedback, and I'm willing to wait and put some money into it, because that's the way it gets when you get older. But look at that! Looks like those plants on my promo video for the Caribbean. Check that out too. That's on my YouTube. Worked really hard on that to have a promo video once again for the marathon. All right, let's do the briefing. So for under 1,000 feet, this problem can't go once. Otherwise, we'll abort, take off, and land directly ahead on the runway. For under 1,000 feet, this palm can't go into. Otherwise, we'll land directly ahead. No 130 turns. Best glide speed's 110. And for above 1,000 feet, this palm can't go into. Otherwise, we're going to take a turn to what looks like the right and land downwind on the taxiway, the grass, and runway. Whatever's available to us, best glide speed again is 110. We're going to rotate at 70, climb at 96. We check the gear when there's no more available runway to land on. And we're good to go. So let's call it. Ciudad del Carmen traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, departing runway 13, departure to the southwest. Ciudad del Carmen. I didn't see anybody. So I think we're good. Yeah, but see, as I am older, you buy the good stuff and it lasts. But I would say to anyone first starting out in flight sim, you don't need all this fancy stuff. You need just the passion and something. Like I gave one of my high school students that is becoming a pilot. She's actually almost done. She's almost at the private pilot test. I gave her like a really, I think it was a CH Products yoke and some run. I didn't give her the rudder pedals. I had to get her the rudder pedals, but we'll see if we get there. But she's been letting me know how it's going. All right, full throttle. Here we go. So you don't need fancy stuff to start off, but I do recommend a yoke and rudder. High density altitude. Rotate. Go easy. It's not going to climb like it usually does. A little right rudder. No. Okay. How are we looking? We're looking pretty good. Okay, we're going to depart straight up. Let's put gear up. Straight out, trim down. And then we'll turn right. We are departing Ciudad del Carmen. Looking pretty good while doing it. Down. Okay, pretend that we got cleared to go right. Clear on the right. Climb down to 6,500 feet. Excuse my coughs. Okay, well, moving the clouds out there, so we have to watch out and see what's going on. Autopilot on. Let's put speed. Yep, I'm touching buttons I shouldn't. Toby, I track her off so it doesn't have that problem. 900 feet. Nav. I think we're gonna be good. Negative auto the autopilot for all his work today. Appreciate it. As long as he's working, that is. It doesn't look like he's working. Oh crap. Oh man, Otto, you're failing me.
I'll go back to the passenger.
You're failing me. Oh my god, we almost died. That's why we don't trust autopilot. We look at it, everybody. Just remember that. Just remember it. Alright, let's see if it does it again. It doesn't seem to be doing it. Well, that was dangerous. Yikes. Never really did that before. Did that in the Piper Warrior, though. I'll give you that. But seems like we're almost died, and now we're fine. Great. Just wonderful. Do you see how like it was very disorienting with the ocean too, because it's blue and the sky's blue? So you gotta trust in your instruments when things like that, if they ever happen, which they shouldn't. If they ever happen, though, that's what you gotta do. So, all right, we're back on track, everybody. All right, VATS in Unicom going over. Here we go. And I think we're okay. Just as I was giving Otto the autopilot all the credit here. Jesus. Cruise climb, 25 inches manifold, 2,500 RPM. There we go. Clean out the mixture so we don't get any more power out of it. Well, hopefully that's the only real bad problem we had. That was pretty bad though. Never take autopilot for granted. Mind you, I've never flown a real plane with an autopilot. Actually, that's not true. The Piper Archer I flew had it, but that did not work. We tried it. My flight instructor, I was getting signed off in the plane. This is like probably 3 years ago. He's like, oh, let's try the autopilot. He puts it on, and the thing just starts going. So don't trust the autopilot. Very quick leg, about 27 minutes away. And again, we are going to Mike Papa Kilo. We're hitting all the Mexican airports. I think most. However, in real life, you can't really do this as much anymore. You'd have to ask for permission for the airports they consider to be private. If it's a private airport by Mexico now, you have to get a letter of permission from the airport to land there, and that's a lot of the GA airports. The only ones that are not listed as private now are the big ones like Tijuana and Cancun, like the major port of entries. So they've become more restrictive on the GA side of things in Mexico, but that's not going to stop me. I want to turn that AC so bad. And you never know if it's going to knock the power or not when the compressor comes on. So I can't take the chance, so it's going to go all black and I'll be like, oh, wait a minute, I'm going to go standby. So we're not doing that. We're just going to grin and bear it, everybody. Anyways, willing to sacrifice to have my flight here. So. You can see that the manifold pressure goes down as you get higher. That's because the atmospheric pressure decreases. Let's take a look outside. It's really see Del Carmen in the dust back there as I almost died. Other than that, not much to look at. I think it's called Palenque. I could be wrong. Ciudad del Carmen was pretty cool. again, it looks like this in Google Maps there, so it's just kind of like what we had there. On to Blank, which is down here. Airport International to Blank. Not much of an airport. There's only one way off, so this is Mexico. So the actual city of Palenque. Let me see if I'm pronouncing that right. Pronunciation. All right. Palenque. Palenque. Okay.
Palenque.
Palenque. Excuse me as I pronounced that wrong. So I'm on our way to Palenque. And again, we're going to do Osaka by the end of the day. We're going back to the state of Chiapas. The only thing I know about Chiapas is it's very jungle dense, and it had a soccer team in the Mexican leagues called Tigers? Is it Tigres? Something like that. Can't remember. Kind of scenic here. Palenque. Okay, we know that mixture a little bit. We're at 4,000 feet. Probably should be around 6,000 by now if I didn't have that mishap, but we're good. We did solve it. It was a little nerve-wracking, but we solved it. And again, I'm going to promote my event here. So, remember that on July 25th, we will be having our 6th annual fundraising marathon here on the Eric Flight channel. It's the Caribbean Skies Marathon. Prizes to be awarded. You can add your wiki design on there now, so I'll be updating that poster. And official sponsors, Orbex, the wiki design, my merch store. We'll be flying on July 25th starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time, 1200 Zulu, out of Miami, and flying the whole Caribbean, the outer portion of the Caribbean all the way to Aruba in one big marathon flight. You can find out more information at my Discord, tinyurl.com/EricFlightDiscord. There's a briefing, and there's a registration link if you want to fly it like a marathon. If you don't want to fly like a marathon, just join us. You can too. We'll be on the Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. I'm looking into Join FS, so that way if you fly X-Plane, you can fly with us still. Encouraging it. And also, even prepared if you still want to do prepared. Allowing that too as well. More pilots, the better. It's going to be fun. It's going to be grueling. It's going to be challenging. But I always like doing these, even though a lot of people find it ridiculous. And last year we raised over $2,800 for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. If you look up there, we've raised about $9,087 over the 6 years I've been doing it. So this is my 7th year of doing the Great Cycle Challenge. I'll be biking 150 miles on my bike without the motor in September. So have to kind of get on that bike soon, but I will. And it's going to be fun. So join us on July 25th, 8 a.m. for that marathon. It's going to be a good time. And I'll be flying the Bonanza like I'm flying here on the Mexican flights. I'll be flying this. So, all right. We're at cruise, so close the cobble flaps. 22 inches, 2,500 RPMs. We're looking good. Fuel flow is about 15. That's about where it should be. And we're looking good. Let's lean off the mixture a little bit more if we can. A little bit more. Yep, right about there. And we're good. All right, we are at 6,500 feet. And holding, got 20 minutes till Palenque. And we're not done after that. We have another, what do we got, 3 more? Yep, 3 more airports to land at after this on our Mexican adventure flights. So, and this has been pretty awesome. You can watch the old flights on my YouTube. I have it archived. And if you join my Discord, I have a whole channel just dedicated to the Mexican adventure flights. So, but we did the Yucatan last time. It's been a couple months because I'm a school teacher, so I got really busy in May. That's my busiest month. And then June, it was getting it out of there, and then had to prepare for the marathon because I had some scenery creation to do and an air show, Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show, which is also archived on YouTube. Look for Virtual USA Flying Club Air Show 2026. And yeah, it's been a lot of behind the scenes, not so much flying. So I want to get back to some flying here. Imagine being 100 degrees in there. Oh, I don't know. It's probably been like 90 something in some of the flights I did in my life. So we still survived. Uh-oh, I think my butt kicker just overheated. No. Oh no, it didn't. It just stopped playing. Well, that's interesting. Let's see if I can get it back. Well, the butt kicker software died.
416, what's your mid-up in Europe? 1415, 416.
Yep, butt kicker stuff. Alright, I'm gonna have the screen flash for a second. I guess the software kind of crashed. No, butt kicker needs a break. Okay, is it burning up? Probably is. Let me feel the butt kicker. It's just basically a speaker, so. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, it's pretty hot. Oh, it's pretty hot. Gonna let it cool off. It usually doesn't happen unless I push the volume too hard. It has a thermal shut off. It is kind of hot. So. But regardless, we'll keep flying. 14.5 minutes to Palenque. Let's get some weather there. Pop back.
I want to do barrel rolls and loop.
Thanks to Bernardo Mello for following me on Twitch. Appreciate it. I don't know if I'll get any.
Who does?
Bernardo Mello is now following Eric
Towers
Flight on
118.75.
Twitch.
So get that ready to go.
70, scoping 715 on runway headed. Requested.
Okay, and there's no weather, so we're using that VTOR-TAF website again, which is awesome for Mexico. 29er, 89er.
The American approved, climb flight level 300, November 8.
Pressure here. Oh, wrong way. Wrong way. It's my backup one. Alright, VTOR is a 2916 Zulu. No, 1640 Zulu, so that's 1240, so that was like almost an hour ago. 090 at 11 knots. 8 square miles of visibility scattered 20,000. Altimeter 29er, 89er, 31. Temperature 24. Dew point.
1500,
yeah. Okay, and then runway is 1028, so it's saying 10. Oh. It even does. Wow, that's cool. So yeah, if you ever need VTOR in Mexico, because the simulator doesn't have like default AWOSs and stuff, a lot of Mexican airports, you go to VTOR-TAF and it does all this. Here's your VTOR right there, but it puts in a graphical if you really needed that, and it also gives you runways and tells you which way the wind's going, so it knows which makes sense. So, pretty cool. Right, does not give me the altitude like that. I just kind of type it into the web browser here. It don't tell me it. AI. It's probably close to sea level. 165, so we're going down to 1,200 feet. So, gotta start getting ready for a descent here. So we won't go yet, but we'll get it ready to go. A little hazy, like it said, Palenque. Now let's start our descent. So 18, which is a minute, 12 RPMs. Slowing it down. And we're gonna go speed 500. Already armed. 1,200 feet there. And Allison announced the descent. No, I don't know if I'm getting this. So.
Clear for American A15.
That still needs to cool off, I guess. Alright, I'll just leave it on like that. Someday it might kick back on. We'll see. Anyways, descent into Palenque. And Allison announced the descent again. I guess she's on break because she's not doing it.
Still 47, almost to share at time
Okay.
24.
Oh, what you said.
I
think the cooldown, I gotta make it less than what it is.
Helicopter URA, let's approach the 104.
Alright.
So I didn't send the
Tower pretty soon. Huh.
We're still 47 out of 1,100 as Pablos to share and clear for the helicopter URA, let's approach
10.5 minutes. Now 1-0 should be 2. Left. Maps.
National Tree 2, that's 4-3-3.
Let's go to 4-3-3, National Tree 2.
Look at fuel, looking pretty good. We're on the right tank. Probably gonna refill it here. Let's make sure there's fuel here too. I like to be realistic.
November 847 South Hotel, and left 53. Left 53 is 847 South.
Which probably does. No, it does not. Uh-oh. Jet A is historically unreliable. Well, that's okay. We'll go to the next airport. Oh, here we go. So we're not getting refilled here, but that's okay because we have more than enough fuel still to get to our next destination. Let's see if that has gas though. Villa Hermosa. This is reminding me of Sid Meier's Pirates. If you ever played that game, that's what this is reminding me of right now. Which is why it was a little intriguing. I won't lie. That's a good class game. And Villa Hermosa does offer 100 low lead, so we'll get filled up over there. So I have no clue what the prices would be there right now, but all right, Japan up 1-0 versus Brazil. Could be an upset. I doubt it. I think Brazil's still gonna get back. These are the knockout stages. This is crucial. So yeah, my butt kicker's pretty hot right now, so it wants to just turn off. Had a good run. And yes, I am drinking coffee at 1:30 in the afternoon. I don't have a problem with that. Right. Go outside. Chiapas! Palenque, Chiapas. That's where we're going. I love the coloring of the river there. No clue what that river is, but I can tell you in a second. That's actually the Usumacinta River. This is the line between Tabasco, the state of Tabasco, and Chiapas. So there you go, straddling the border. Two Mexican states. Trying to see where we are in all of this. Yeah, this is it. Alright. So, we just entered Chiapas, basically. How do I know this? Because I look at Google Maps and I go, kind of looks like this. So we're like right over here. We're near Patricio. Palenque is over here. Thank God for Google Maps. I remember 2000, I had like a road map atlas trying to figure things out, going, where am I? What am I going? And it used to be kind of awesome knowing, oh, hey, I was right there on the map, seeing what's around me. But now it's all Google Maps. 6.5 minutes till we get to Palenque. And we're doing a slow descent down to get there. Probably leave the engine running again, and then we'll get to Villa Hermosa. I've got more things to do outside of flight sim. I gotta get more videos up on the Eric DIY channel. Gotta make bankroll. That's been going up though. So the flying funds have been going up on that. Okay. We're about 6 minutes out. I'm gonna get to about right here, and then we'll start announcing ourselves on tower frequency. I thought I was disconnected from VATSIM for a second. I was like, what's going on? We're good. Yeah, I didn't disconnect at all. But yet, my host mode saying I disconnected. That must have been from the last sessions. Look at that. You know, and I picked these Mexican adventure flights because I was like, I've never really done a lot in Mexico, especially with GA. So we did have our marathon, I think 2 years ago at Ensenada, Baja, California. And I also did like way back in the day, this is years ago, I did like a Van Halen inspired flight from like Los Angeles area down to Cabo San Lucas, where the Cabo Wabo is. But yeah. See if I get my butt kicker back yet. Oh, I got my butt kicker back. See, you just need to calm down a little bit. Alright, cool. Now, basically, the way the butt kicker works that I have, it's an older one. So they don't sell the same one. It's the butt kicker Gamer 2 or something like that. You attach it to your chair that you sit on, and it acts like a subwoofer, but it picks up all the sim commands. What do you call that? It connects to Sim Connect, and that sends like the RPM and stuff to the Haptic Connect software for butt kicker, and then that translates it into sounds that it pumps into the subwoofer to make it feel like the plane. So I do like it a lot. I don't know. I think that they just sell regular ones now, but occasionally on eBay you can pick up one of these. It has its own amp, and you route it through a sound card you don't use. And if you need a sound card that you don't use, you can get a USB one that has an analog out. And you just route it through there, and it does everything for you. So, but anyways, Palenque. Let's get over to tower frequency here. Let's do that now. Okay, so Palenque, international traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. We're about 10 nautical miles to the north, setting up a full stop landing on runway 10, Palenque. Starting to get to the mountains again. 2,000 feet. Increase the pressure a little bit.
That's affirmative. Have insight.
Keep your right mount there. That's pretty bad. Just keep it at 18. We don't ever really want to do that. Keep forgetting to have full pressure. Okay.
Charter Roger, runway 39er, and Catholic 5.
All right.
120.3.
Flying direct to runway 39er, relevant departure with power.
Second landing of the day, Palenque. Again, we'll do the same thing. We'll pull it over to the apron. Probably leave the engine on because I don't want to do a run up again. Save some time. And we'll check out Palenque. And then we'll be on our way to our next destination on the Mexican Adventure Series, which I will announce when we get down there. So we'll update the METAR over here, which I have on a website because it doesn't have it in game. 29er, 89er. We're good. Okay, still have the same METAR. About an hour ago, 090 at 11. 8 square miles visibly scattered. 20,000. Temperature 31. Dew point 24. Altimeter 29er, 89. 10 should be going this way. Actually, I'm sorry, this way. So we should be seeing the airport and then getting in there. I don't really see the airport right now, do you? Nope. Man, Japan 1-0. They can't have an upset. I'm not saying they can't, but I'm talking about the World Cup before. We're almost there. We should be seeing the airport any minute. That's it right there, actually. So we're going to kick out. Okay, mixture up, throttle up. RPM, throttle back. Alright, we're going to do a left downwind entry. We're going to do another teardrop entry. So that's why we're coming out here. Palenque traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. We're going to be entering a 45 left downwind entry for runway 10 full stop Palenque. Okay, picture all the way up, prop all the way up. Here's the airport. That came out of nowhere, huh? It's because the trees. Alright, that's where we're landing. Turning left downwind, clear on that. Okay. Alright. It doesn't look like an international airport, but it is. Alright, gear down. 10 degrees of flaps. I mean, well, you know, approach flaps, sorry. Angle down.
3801 heavy, runway 3 right, clear to land, take it out the end.
18 inches of manifold. Excuse me. Yeah. Extend the downwind so I can land at an airport I'm like still landing at. Around the 15, so we're going a little faster. Okay, turn base. Palenque traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray left downwind to base, runway 10 full stop. Palenque.
3 left, clear to land, Falcon 96, Lima Alpha.
Looking good. Looking good. We should be descending though. Okay. And turn final. I want to slow this thing down to about 80 knots. Palenque traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray final, runway 10 full stop, Palenque. Again, you can join us, Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. I'll tell you our next airport destination after this. We got 3 more landings to do today. Okay, throttle up, it's coming a little too hot. Full flaps. 3 green, 3 green.
Sorry, 8591, just confirm with the line.
That's correct, you were clear to land 3 right, Qatari 8591.
Third line 3 right, sorry about that.
Trim up. A little bit of throttle to get us there. Throttle out. Here we go, Palenque. Whoa. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. It was one-sided. I had my left rudder in, but it is what it is. Flaps up. Set to neutral. And there's only one way off the runway, so we're gonna go put it on the apron, keep the engine on, keep it parked, check out Palenque, and then be on our way to our next destination today. Thank you for all coming out and watching. Appreciate it. It's been a while since I streamed some flight sim because I've been doing a lot of stuff in the background. Welcome to Palenque, which is default scenery. So there are some wonderful sceneries we've seen in Mexico. I will let you know that. Turn off left over here, not over here, but next one.
Tower, United
I
392.
believe that the GA is just kind of on the apron on this one. Double check.
United 392, continue approach, runway 3 right, wind 06005, finish 1011.
1011.
Double check that. Yeah, so it's a little bit off to the right, I think, because up ahead would be where the airliners go, or these planes. But, well, there's a Marshall, too. Guess we can use the Marshall. Typically to the right, I think, would be GA, actually. There's going to be lots of traffic.
United 1916, runway 3 left, clear to land. Wind 020.
We'll turn around to this Marshall over here. Never did call clear, but it seemed like there was a lot of traffic, so.
And United 1916, in case of a misapproach, you will initiate a right turn out of heading 070, climb to 5,000
What's
feet.
that? Go ahead. Yep.
070,
Let me know,
5,000
GJP
feet,
signups. What do you think? I only use it for landing, taxiing, and takeoff when I stream, though. I'm a little crooked here, but okay. All right, to 1,000. Parking brake on. We'll leave the plane on. Let me know what you're thinking of.
Tower, good afternoon.
We're gonna check out Palenque. Alright, Togiak tracker off.
United 1916, to Roger,
Go.
continue the visual
Get that
approach,
question
runway
mark
03
off
left,
the
wind
chat.
010 at 18. 1010,
Welcome to Palenque.
Copy that, QNH 1013 for United 1916.
The actual city
1029er83.
Okay,
is
Echo
out.
Pascal 1010, thank you.
Let's see. Well, it looks like this on Google Maps, so to the right. So it's out here. Yep. There you go, Palenque.
American 1407 on Quebec.
Oh, I know that. Yeah. No, I got you.
Again, 1407, good
Yeah,
afternoon,
I
sir.
try to realign it, and I try to do my best with it at that
Runway
point.
back
I'm
to
always realigning it
Approved.
on my way
Position
to the
130.
near and
Alright,
the final,
Quebec to
on final, I should say.
130, American 140.
City of Palenque, in Chiapas, state of Chiapas here. Love that they have mountains all around it. It's pretty cool. Another airport of Mexico. Done. Feel fired up. Yes. Very remote.
En el rancho de Don Pancho hay corrido cada mes, pero nadie habla del toro que le ganó al inglés. Ese gringo bien valiente se bajó del corcel gris. Yo no temo a ningún bicho y salió corriendo al maíz.
That's the airport over there in Palenque, right over here. Pretty cool. All right, we're gonna get back in the plane. Shift spacebar. I keep forgetting that thing. Back into the plane, and our next destination for today, our next leg, if you will, is going to Villahermosa. So I'm gonna set that up for this. We won't have to do a run up because I kind of left that there. Villahermosa is in the GPS. Double check sky vector here. We'll do this together. So Villahermosa is going west where Palenque. It's right there. This is used to be a more major airport here. We get Google Maps as well. Get an idea of what it looks like. And that's what I do in real life. If there's no airport diagram and I kind of need to know things, I'll look at Google Maps. Oops, just went to right thing. Yep, it's definitely a bigger airport. It has some airliners on Google Maps, and the GA parking's to the left. So there you go. All right. Villahermosa is huge to the west of the airport. So, all right. Well, let's make it happen here and make things work. All right. Let's go to checklist. Japan still 1-0. Which one? Shouldn't. Caribbean Skies Marathon. It's working for me. Here, try this one. Try that one. Well, thank you, JP Sunups, and I appreciate you, you know, offering that suggestion. There's nothing wrong with that. We try to help each other out. So, yeah, I don't like the little nav map. I kind of use my real-world electronic flight bag. So, my real-world electronic flight bag I use because it's what I use when I fly for real, and it keeps it there. But Mexico, I don't have it in there. So, yeah, that was weird. I wonder which link I gave you before because that was right from my Discord. So now I have to double-check that. That one's the same link, I thought. No, yeah, it's the same link. I don't know. Well, at least you got there. That's what matters. All right. For those of you not wondering what he was talking about, I have a fundraising marathon every year. And I'm not going to do the promotion again because I don't want to overdo it. But on July 25th, we'll be flying the Caribbean for approximately up to 24 hours. Live streaming, Kick, Twitch, YouTube, and raising money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. So he's currently looking into maybe registering, but Derek 7 is. So, and I appreciate you. If you want to register and fly as marathon with us, you go ahead and you do that. The more the merrier. All right. Anyways. Harnesses, parking brake radios, engine instruments. Good. We don't have to do all that stuff. Free and correct. Flaps up. This is on neutral. Flaps are up. Cowl flaps are supposed to be open right now, so let's keep them open. Alright, we're good. We're gonna depart again from. This is Flight Plan Go. This is the one I usually don't use, but it's very good for Canada because it has the Canadian charts. We're going to Villa Hermosa next. Right over there. And we seem to have some traffic above us. That's what that XAVXS is. So let's see what that's about. Well, looking through the ground. Okay. I don't really see them. It's at 27,000 feet, but now we'll see if we get them up there. We have to get some fuel at Villa Hermosa as well. So, okay, we're gonna turn off the tablet, and we're gonna do this thing. So, let's taxi to runway 10 again. Hopefully not hit this young lady on the way out. Parking brake off. Yep. No, don't want to hit you. I'm probably gonna cut her in half. Oh, just missed her. It is 108 degrees here. Holy shnikes. This Mexico. Alright, fuel. How are we looking? No, keep it on the right. It is on the right. Yep, it's on the right. Okay, it doesn't have a whole short line here, so we are gonna talk about things. Whoops, I just messed up Toby Eye Tracker. No one there. No one there. Okay, so Palenque traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray departing runway 10, departure to the northwest, Palenque. The only other thing I have to do is set this 6,000. But we have some mountains coming up towards the end of the broadcast, so we're going to need to go higher than that eventually. Now we taxi. Oh, my Skype. Oh, there it is. Yeah, minimum altitude's like 4,000 feet, so. Okay, I'm gonna backtrack for runway 10. Alright, how are we looking? Alright, so if we're under, let's say 1,200 feet, if there's a problem when the takeoff roll, calculate otherwise, and there's enough available runway ahead of us, we'll board takeoff land directly ahead on the runway. If we are under 1,200 feet, this problem calculate otherwise, we'll land directly ahead of the 130 degree turn, specified speed, this is 110, indicated that is. And if we're above 1,200 feet, this problem calculate otherwise, we're going to take a turn to the left and land downwind on the taxiway. The grass and the runway would available to us. Specified speed against 110. We rotate at 70, climb at 96. Retract the gear when there's no more available runway ahead of us to land on. And we'll get that. And there's no fuel here, so that's why we didn't refuel. But we'll be refueling in Villa Hermosa, which has fuel. Which we should be able to do because it's only 54 nautical miles. It's a very short hop here. All right, runway 10. What does that say? No, I almost read that like numbers. I thought that said 11 for a second. I was like, what? It's 10. Okay, turn this thing around. love flying this Bonanza, by the way. I'm getting used to it again because it's been a long time. Last stream we flew the 172, which I have real world experience in, so that was a little bit easier, but alright, we're in the middle. Things are looking good. Alright, why is my taxi light on? I turned that off a long time ago. We're good. Alright, and I probably should turn the strobes off. I just blinded that poor girl. Full throttle. Winds are right down the runway. Definitely high density altitude. It's 110 degrees here. So you might want to wait a little bit after 70 just to make sure you got enough. It's not anything wrong with that. Like right about now. There you go. But it shouldn't climb awesomely in the hotter air because it's thinner. That means it.
And then we got an helicopter about half mile to the left of the trajectory.
Down a little bit.
3,000 feet.
Palenque, we'll see you later. Gear up. Alright, looking pretty good. Gonna turn to the left here. Okay, pretty good clear on the left. And be careful on that autopilot because we almost died coming out of Ciudad del Carmen. No, was it Ciudad del Carmen? Yeah, I think it was actually. Palenque right over there. Pretty cool. Do a left downwind exit here. Palenque traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray departing. Left downwind runway 10. Palenque. Okay. Autopilot going on. Let's go nav. Oh, I already had nav on. Okay. Critical speed. Crank that to 900. It's already warmed. Make sure that this is actually going to work because it doesn't look like it is. Yeah. Autopilot's giving me issues again. Come on, turn right. Alright. I do have size GPS, that might help me. I don't know. Come on. Screw you, I'll do it myself. 25 inches manifold, 2500 climbing. Power. We are exploring Mexico. We're continuing where we left off because if you remember in April I was kind of like really getting good at it and then I got out of time, so continuing Mexico. Exploring Mexico, that is. Okay. Heading. You know what it is? I didn't really have this all set up. Maybe that has something to do with it. I don't know. I just noticed that the nav source was not selected to RNAV. RNAV is GPS. Nope. I see. Comanche is a steady one. The Baron's more like what you did before, no? So the Comanche would be kind of something new for you. But I do appreciate you even thinking about the Marathon, as usual. I mean, I kind of think that you always do because you're awesome like that, but my autopilot does not seem to be working.
Good morning.
Now it does. Just wasn't picking it up, I guess. It's only 20 minutes to Villahermosa. But yeah, we, for everybody, might as well share this now so that we got 20 minutes. Started out in Tijuana, and we've flown this whole route around Mexico. And right now we're going to Villahermosa, which is right here. So we got more airports to go on this whole Mexican Adventure series, but that's what we've done so far. You can watch all the archived flights on my YouTube. And yeah, it's doing GA all around Mexico. So that is true. I got that, yeah. I got JP signups. I know. I got lazy. Oh boy. Also, this was a 2020 that they converted to 2024, so I don't know if that has anything to do with it. I know the Just Flight Warrior has a problem with the autopilot. It doesn't do it the first time. It usually takes like 3 times. So, but anyways, we're off, and I guess I give Otto the autopilot some love again. There you go.
Automatic pilot.
Hang up next year.
There it is.
Got a little bumpiness here.
Passengers.
A little turbulence. Could be temperature that's affecting that as well. So. Yeah, no, I agree with you. In real life, honestly, you should probably do that too. I just got lazy. You always kind of want to set the heading to where you're going to go. You know what I'm saying? So you should do like runway headings on your way out. It's everything should be done in advance to back yourself up. And it's a visual cue too. So I totally agree with you on that. Okay, my gear is up, right? Yeah, my cowl flaps are open. Good. You know what I never really tried in the Bonanza, just on the side, not during like an actual like flight on stream, is the backup gear extension. So I'm gonna try that someday when I pull the fuse to the gear, and then I'm gonna try the manual gear extension. It's behind the seat. It's like way back. Not there. There it is. You have to like crank that, I guess, to get the gear down. Emergency landing gear instructions. Gauge handle in rear of front seat and turn counterclockwise. So in real life, you got to reach back here and turn counterclockwise. 50 turns, as far as 50 turns to get the gear down. The I am complex endorsed for a real world pilot, but it seems like we're trimming up way up and down. Yeah, got some wind here. But we have a little switch on the Piper Arrow that I had. So that's how we tested it. My instructor pulled the fuse, circuit breaker if you will. And we couldn't put the landing gear down. It's like, alright, try that switch. Boop, and it went right down. So. Actually have a way to click it. What do you mean, click what? The sign-ups? Yeah. It's all the mountains. Look at that. The wind comes right off there. But it's been pretty hot here too. It's like 100 degrees when you're on the ground. I think that you can. I'm not gonna test it now, obviously, but I'm gonna do that off stream someday. Pull the circuit breaker to the landing gear, and then I'm gonna try cranking it, see if it works. I know on the Piper Arrow, the Just Flight Piper Arrow, it works, but it's a little switch that we push down. It's in like the middle. It's a lot easier than reaching back there and cranking 50 times. Yeah, what could happen? Oh, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna crash, but it severely slow down. I don't know. Is there any money behind that? While I'm landing. All right, we're almost in Villa Hermosa, believe it or not. This is the shortest leg of our flights today. And then we're going to land at Minneatitlan and then Osaka. And then we're going to call it a day. But how long have we been streaming for? Yeah, it's about 2 hours. Usually it's about 4, even though I always think it's going to be like 3. So.
Number 5070.
Good flights. It's good to it's good to. Is this the one that doesn't work? No, that one works too. Now you got me all spiffed about like the briefing. All right. So far we might have 2 more pilots joining us as of this broadcast, and I want to update you that the Wiki Design has signed up and is on board with. I never had guard monitored. On board giving sceneries. So now we have 2 official sponsors along with my merch store. And don't want to out them, but I have one more company I did contact, so if we get more pilots, we could probably get you all prizes as of now. I'm just saying, did Brazil just score? I think Brazil just scored. I could be wrong on that. I've been like looking at things and flying at the same time. Nope, Japan won. Brazil, oh, they just started the half. Okay, the second half now. Brazil's got to get a rocket up their butt or something. I don't know, I feel good, pretty good about France winning it all. Or Belgium. Or Brazil. Spain, I want to say they have a chance. They do, but they don't always play their best right now. But Argentina's definitely got a chance. Messi and stuff. Oh, that's awesome, dude. Are you doing it like at the same place, or are you like hooked up with the co-piloting? Oh, cool. All right. Well, let's check the go. I'm not going to say your real name on stream, obviously, but nice. So I'm just going to say the number of pilots we're up to already. So 4, probably, right? Yep, 4 total pilots flying. That includes me. Stu's going to see. Well, there you go. There you go. All right. So that's another person. You can just fly us for a couple of legs to be register for the prizes, though. You do have to register and fly it like a marathon. So that's the challenge in that. So. All right, we got to start our descent already. So let's get this thing going. 18 inches manifold, 2100 RPMs. We're gonna make this go down to, well, start going down to 1500 at least. Vertical speed. All right, now I didn't check the weather or anything because I've been talking up a storm. So, Mike Victor Alpha. Because I don't think they'll have weather here. A lot of these airports don't have the weather like in real life. So. Villa Hermosa, not that far away. At least I didn't think it was. Well, I can't find it, so we'll just use the METAR-TAF. Alright, METAR. This was at 1:42 my time, so that's like a half hour ago. 050 at 12 knots, 6 square miles, visibly scattered 20,000, scattered 7,000, broken 21,000, temperature 33, dew point 23, altimeter 29902. I'm getting this from the METAR-TAF website. It's an awesome resource if you're flying to Mexico. And a lot of these airports, they do not have the weather like real life. So, don't know why. We're also going to see some scenery here. This is Freeware from HSS, who does a lot on FlightSim.to for Mexican airports. But we're also going to switch over to Tower, which I don't even know what that is. So let's look at what SkyVector says. I'm really prepared for this stuff, honest. Tower 118.7. Which I was already on almost. I never switched to Unicom because I'm bad. Okay, we're on Villa Hermosa Tower. Let's give a little update here. Villa Hermosa traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. We're about 18 nautical miles to the east, setting up a full stop on runway 8. Perez International. This, oh, Villa Hermosa, Tabasco. Yeah, okay. This is the state of Tabasco. No, not the sauce, but I'm pretty sure the sauce was made somewhere here. It's a little bumpy as we come in here, so. Okay, we are going to do a full stop here to refuel. But we'll check out Villa Hermosa while we're here. And again, all these places are reminding me of the old PC game Sid Meier's Pirates. Was Villa Hermosa like one of the ones that you had to like go inland for though on that? I think it was. You had to like park the ship on the Caribbean and then have your men like walk into Villa Hermosa. But it's a fun game, but it's repetitive and you can only conquer the Caribbean so much. I usually play as the French, so it's what it is. Bad news, I'm running out of coffee, but it's 2 in the afternoon, so we're okay. Man, Brazil is still not scored. Amazing.
585, 62 left, Alpha 5, contact ground control 121.0. Good day.
I think I'm gonna have to route my air conditioner to another, with an extension cord to another outlet. Can't run it, or else it kicks the computer off when the compressor comes on sometimes. I don't get it. Never was a problem last year. Maybe it was. I don't remember it being a problem. Anywho, we're landing in Villahermosa. If you haven't, if you just tuned in, that is. I am Eric Flynn, pilot extraordinaire. And we're flying around Mexico. We're going to be doing this in a series of flights. We've already done a lot of it. I'd say we're about, or we're going to be 60% done after today. But we're going to continue on with the Mexican adventure flights. A little bit of wind.
17, contact approach 121.2.
Alright, am I on tower? Am I on approach? Yep, I am. I'm on tower on the building. Oh no, destination tower. We're good. Okay. That's the ATC because we don't have anything for VATSIM. Houston Center's on. That's the closest. So, alright. Now, Villahermosa looks like this. Yeah, a lot of Mexican airports just have like 1 or 2 turnoffs, so they make it very easy to navigate the airport. And the G8 area is here, so we're going to park there, get some fuel. And got 2 more stops for today's flight. So.
3002, clear to land, runway 7, southwest 112.
It's going to be cool. Probably debut the promo video for the marathon at the end of all our flying today, so. I worked really hard on it. I think it's pretty epic. Brazil just scored? Oh no. Wow. Surprising. Brazil's not dominating the World Cup game today. This is knockout stages too, so they gotta win to stay in. Villahermosa. Now, I will also say, even though we're doing the Caribbean as a marathon, for years I've had a pirate adventure series planned. And so someday we might do the whole Caribbean, like all around pirate history. So that would be kind of cool too. But we're going to finish up the Mexican adventure flights, which has been another whole thing. The thing before this, we did the Oregon Trail flights. We flew the Piper Warrior. All the stops on the Oregon Trail. That's archived on my YouTube as well. That was a good time. I like that a lot, actually. We're looking for runway 08 because it's not 8 in Mexico. It's 08. Keep forgetting. Which should be going that way. So we should be doing a right. This is tower, so we're pretending that's a right downwind entry. We'll get in there. And also you'll see some freeware scenery here. As long as it's installed. Remember that one time I said you're going to see it and then it wasn't installed? That really stunk. I think that was Punta Cana, something like that. Puerto Vallarta, I think it was. But then when I departed, because we ended the flight there, when I departed there I showed it. So really nice Mexican flights here. Do recommend, once in your life, get out here and fly GA in Mexico. There's Puerto Vallarta right there. Okay, autopilot off. We'll keep descending here. A little high. Mixture up, prop up. Manifold way back. Keep it descending. We want to be about. Oh, I never did check elevation, so. Elevation as I take my hands off the yoke. 46 feet, so we're going to be about 1,000. Toby eye tracker on.
630, clear for takeoff. To the right,
Come on now. Yep, my butt kicker's quit again. Must have overheated. It's not working, Captain. It's okay. Wow, it doesn't want to turn on my Tovia. Oh, there we go.
American 183.
Woo! All right.
Land runway
Right
23,
downwind.
American 1.
Villahermosa traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. 45 right downwind, runway 08, full stop. Villahermosa. Gotta descend more. A little high. Look at that big lake right there.
The 585, the K to the left to be Alpha 5 and 21.
Get on traffic there.
5110, that's the 585.
Okay. Right downwind.
22, 33, turn right heading 360.
We're under the turn now heading 360 American 2232.
No butt kicker, it overheated again. It's too hot in here. I can't run the AC, or else with the compressed covers on, it's gonna kick my computer to off. Looking pretty good though. Keep descending.
Flight level 200 American 2232.
Okay. Geared down as we're beaming the numbers. Geared down. I missed my butt kicker because I can feel that going down, which is awesome. Okay. Keep it coming down. Thing flaps.
Okay, 230 on the speed.
Slowing it down. We're also descending like a bat out of hell. Extending the downwind. Right turn. Villahermosa traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, left, right downwind to base runway 08, full stop. Villahermosa. I should be using Villahermosa, but that's okay. How are we doing? Oh, there it is. Got to turn right. Got to turn right on final. That's why we extended it, so you have time to fix it.
Runway right. Runway right, thank you.
Okay, we want to be about 80. We're gonna be fine. Perez International traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, final runway 08, full stop. In that is an add-on called FS ATC Chatter, and I put it on there when I don't have any VATSIM traffic to give me some ambiance, and I should probably be on tower though. Tower. I am on tower. Hello. Stop looking that way, Eric. I like to have some ambiance. Okay, final thing of flaps. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Throttle out. I'm gonna save this. That was not the most professional landing ever. A little bit of throttle, keep us at 80. There's a wind off our left. Oh, aileron to the left here. A little more throttle. A little more throttle. Okay, throttle out.
Cross 3 left at Alpha 1.
Not bad. Not bad. Well, it was a little off kilter there, but you know, it wasn't bad to get down at least. Alright, I'm gonna turn it off here. Call clear. Gotta pay more attention on the landing and not chat. But that's okay, it's not your fault. It's my fault. I'm bad. Welcome to Carlos Roverosa Perez International Airport. And I'm gonna go to the left side over there. I'm gonna get refilled. Call clear in a second. Perez International traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, clear of runway 08. Perez. Alright, I'm gonna make the trim neutral. That flaps up. I think we're good. I'm gonna taxi over. This is freeware scenery, so I don't know. I mean, it adds gates and stuff, but can't knock it 'cause it's freeware. You know what I'm saying? And HSS does a pretty nice job on the freeware of Mexico. So, welcome to Villahermosa. We'll park it. We'll turn it off. We'll go check out Villahermosa. We'll refuel, and we'll be on our way to our next destination, which I will unveil once we're parked. We got a 737 there. Embraer 190 over there. Excuse me. All right. I'll tell you one thing, after designing that scenery for Sullivan County, I have a lot of appreciation for people who do scenery design. Because it can be intense, especially 2024 with the level of detail things you have to do. If you want it to be officially 2024. 2020 was a little easier to make the scenery for. Okay, any marshals? I don't think so, so we're just going to pull it in. One thing I like about Mexican airports is they have these boxes, so you can clearly see where you're going to pull in. Like I'm going to pull in right over here. Makes it a little easier than T's, but T's work just as well. Alright, I'm going to go to my checklist in a second, shut this thing down, so let's get that up there. If you see a black box, that's me watching the World Cup. My cable provider, which is YouTube TV, will not allow you to watch it. But, alright, parking brake on. We're at 1,000, tow guide tracker off. After landing and taxi lights. Strobe should be off already. Just turn them all off anyways. Alright. Flaps up, trim tab, cowl flaps open. They are. They were open the whole time, so I forgot to close them, but that's okay. We're alright. Brakes are set. Electrical rate equipment off. Okay. So that shouldn't be playing chatter now. Okay. Beacon on. Throttle close. Mixture idle close. Just turn it off. Mags off. Master alternator off. Beacon off. And we are parked, everybody. Alright, let's check out Villa Hermosa. Gonna look at Google Maps. Should be to the west. Here is the freeware scenery. And you know, it does the job. That was east, so I'm thinking west would be this way. So, yeah, west is this way. Villa Hermosa is that way. Excuse me. Burning up in here. AC would be nice right about now. I just don't want it to go and turn my computer off. It will work for hours. It just depends on when the compressor's too much for it, and then it kicks my computer into standby with the universal power supply. So, which I don't get that either. You think if it would have the universal power supply have no power, just kick onto that, you know? But it actually turns off my computer. So, but anyways, here's Villa Hermosa. Huge city here in Mexico. Has been around since the colonial times, as evidenced by being in Sid Meier's Pirates. So this is what I invaded all those times back in the day. Yeah. Wonder if there's any like colonial structures you can see.
757 heavy, 3 right, clear to land. Land at the end.
Have some type of school or something over there in a baseball field, which has buildings on it. I don't know why, but it does. Well, that's Villa Hermosa. Alright, well, let's talk about our next leg then. Second to last landing of the day, we are going to Coastlines. I can't pronounce that. Coastlines, Veracruz. So Mike. Tango. And just look at the grand scheme of things while we're here. I also have to refill the plane. Do not let me forget to refill the plane with fuel. So here we are at Villa Hermosa. This one's going to take a little longer, and it has minimum VFR. Right now, let's say I'm broken at 2,000, broken 20. So we'll still be able to get there. It might be a little tough. And then we're finally going to end our flight today at Osaka. We're going to end right there in the mountains. So that's going to be quite the journey over the mountains. Again, we've done all these flights from Tijuana all the way down and around. And we're going to end over here today. And we still have quite a way to go at all these airports in Mexico. So, all right, let's make it back to the airplane. Let's get it fueled. Let's get it ready. And do this thing. Okay, fill in the plane. Fuel. 53%, not any longer. In real world, you can't get fuel here, so. Alright, checklist. Let's get ready to go. There you go. Pre-flight completed, baggage tow bar secured, seat backs, parking brake on, Avionics off, circuit breakers are in. Landing gear handle down, that's important. Safety system, I go with the CO2, so flaps up, cowbell flaps are open, they are. Light switches, beacon on, battery alternator switch on, check the fuel, it's all full, so we're still going to burn the right tank. We're full now. Starting the engine, mixture full rich. Prop full. Throttle full open. Auxiliary fuel pump is going to go on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Off. 1/4 inch. And we're ready to start. So here we go. Clear prop. Clear prop. No, that didn't work. Why didn't that work? What's going on? Clear. That was weird. There we go. Kick it back. 1,000 RPMs. Here we go. All right, my butt kicker's back. All right. Let's see. Oil pressure check. Throttle. Nope. Hello. What's going on? Throttle. External power not needed. Alternator switch on. It is. All indicators are in the green. It's pretty good. Okay, brakes, we'll do all that stuff. Equipment on, nav lights, taxi lights on. We will have to do a run up because we did turn it off. We're at 1200. Okay, now let's get our altitude. Still on the coast there, so I think I'm gonna go 6,500 again. And we're going west. Boy, it's boiling hot in here. Oh, but I wouldn't give some air conditioning.
Sorry, 8591, just confirm with the line.
That's correct, you were clear to land 3 right, Qatari
Alright, get that thing going.
Clear land 3 right, sorry, 591.
Going to Mike Tango. Hey, at least I'm saving money on air conditioning, I guess. Media Titlan. That's where we're going. There's some restricted airspace here too. We gotta look at this. So we want to head directly out.
8591,
Qatari 591, runway 3 right, clear to land, wind combination 10.
That was restricted airspace too, but we would have to get out of there, so you'd have to get permission for all that. We're gonna try to keep it north of that one, and then we have this restricted airspace, and this one, and that one. So we're gonna try to go this way and down. I don't know why it's restricted, but it just is, so we got to be careful of that. Alright, keep an eye on it. But good other than that. Alright, before takeoff, we gotta do that. Okay, VTOR again, I'll just reload it. 050 at 12 knots are still runway 08. And still same thing, 29 or 9 or 2. Yep. Set that one. Yep. 108 degrees in the cabin. Not good. Usually I stick my hand out this window in real life for the pipers and get the air to go like in the cabin while I'm on the ground. So I'm gonna leave that window open like I would in real life, but remind me to close it when it says secure all windows, okay? Alright, let's taxi to runway 08. We're gonna go that way and make things happen. Tobii eye tracker on. Boot it. A little bit. Probably should be on round aircraft traffic control chatter. And here we go.
Delta 1, 9er 72, switch back to 5. Approved.
I feel like I'm on an 80s Saturday movie special, afternoon movie special with this song. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's a water feature right there. How cool is that? Oh, and more jets just loaded up too. MD-90. I don't know what that is. It's a Canadian prop plane. I want to say CRJ, but I'm probably wrong on that because the CRJ is a jet. De Havilland? Is that a De Havilland? Could be. 777 and a Viva. Okay.
972, taxi to Bravo. Go short, piles to be active, and go short. 118.6.
All right, runway 8, I think is the next one actually, so I have to go the other way. Yeah. Almost went to the wrong taxiway, you see that? Just punched a taxi light for $300. Oh man. That looks like a Dash 8, yeah, you're right. Yep. Just kind of loaded up there. Didn't see it land or anything. Okay, we'll do a run up down over there. I don't think there's a run up area. Could be. We'll double check that on Google Maps. Runway 08 has a run up area, so we'll actually go down.
Delta 1972, contact 118.6.
Perez traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray taxiing to runway 08 run up area. Perez.
It's for 236 ground. For duration clearance, please contact 121.3.
121.3, thank you, speaker 2236.
Take care, bye-bye.
And I'm going to try doing what I didn't do before, just set this to runway heading. Okay, double checking traffic there. I can't see any traffic there.
Primitive, JetBlue 38, on revise squawk 4617, please. 4617.
272.
4617, JetBlue 1, JetBlue 38.
On that. Function of the other rods for wind.
Ground
Just behind us.
8607. I've got a 607, please give us the latest wind.
Sure, the wind 130 degrees 6 knots up to 15.
I am on Microsoft Flight Simulator East server if you want to fly with us. And I am not using FSLTL, I'm just using the built-in traffic for 2024. So it pumps in traffic, it's not FSLTL. I don't want to pay for traffic. And I think 2024 does a decent job. I'm not saying it's as good as FSLTL, but I do have the FSLTL models in there for multiplayer, if that means anything. So that's why you're seeing a lot of those models in the airlines and stuff like that. I can never get the model matching perfect on VATSIM. It's really hard, so. But alright, I'm gonna run it up over here. And things happen. Whenever you shut off the engine, you always want to do the run up. If you leave it running, you know, typically it's gonna be okay. You just have to make sure everything's set up the right way. So guy tracker off. Give me the tablet here. Oh, on the bottom. Before takeoff. There we go. Seatbelt harness is checked. Parking brake is set. Radio is check. VATSIM Unicom Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray radio check, please. Doubt I get anything. Engine instruments are all good. We're in the green. Flight instruments. Free and correct. Amp meter. Closest thing we have again is this alternator load. It looks fine. Auxiliary fuel pump is off. Yep. Throttle 1700. This comes from the POH for the Bonanza A36. If you're wondering where I made the checklist from, but you can download these on my Discord. If you want to have a checklist for the Bonanza, you go on there, and I have a PDF of it. So I released all the self-made checklists there. Okay, I'm gonna check the prop. RPMs go down. RPMs go up. Okay, let it build back up. I'm going to check that you're going to do it again. Oil pressure goes down, oil pressure goes up, oil pressure goes down, oil pressure goes up. Then we do one final check and make sure no oil spurts out on the windshield, because that means we have a leak in the governor. So we go down and up. We're good. All right, mags. These might be important. 1700-ish. Right mag. Back to both. Left mag. Both. Okay, trim set. We're gonna go just a little higher than that. Flaps up. Even though it says 3 or 6, it's too much. Doors and windows secure. This way we have to close the window. Woo, it's hot. 113 degrees in the simulator. In my room, it could probably be the same. Oh, there's the flight controls. When did I check flight controls? I don't know. Maybe engine instruments. That's what it is. Trigger is in the middle, no flag. Heading coordinates right about where it should be. It's a little deviated. Vertical speed, altimeter, horizon. Your speed looks good. All right, flight controls, mixture full rich. We're good to about 20 feet above sea level. Brakes, release, check the instruments. Okay, we're going to announce our departure. Let's do our briefing though. So, if there's a problem, take our full character. Otherwise, if there's enough available runway ahead of us, we'll board, take off, land directly head on the runway. If we are under, let's say 1,000 feet, this problem character. Otherwise, we'll land directly ahead in the 130. You can turn special glide speed. This is 110 knots. If we're above 1,000 feet, this problem character. Otherwise, we're taking a turn to the left into the wind and landing downwind on the taxiway, the grass, the runway. Whatever is available to us, special glide speed again is 110. We rotate at 70, climb at 96, and we track the gear when there's no more available runway to land on. We don't do like airliners, so. All right, and it looks like we have someone flying with us. King Easy, thank you. Thank you for flying with us. All right, tablet off. Let's depart. I'm gonna call it, no, I'm gonna go on tower. Okay. All right, so where the hell am I? Oh, Perez. Perez International Traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, departing runway 08, departure to the west. Perez. Toby eye tracker on. You're gonna be like the only multiplayer track. Do you notice that there's not a lot of people on the east server from Mexico? Especially where we are. It's kind of weird. Sometimes you get 1 or 2, but it's weird how desolate it is. Alright, we're in the middle. High density. Be careful here. Full throttle. It's gonna take a little longer for everything steers less dense. Oh, left aileron correction for a minute. Rotate around 70. Rotate. And we're up. Pitch for best. Climb, which is 96. Down a little bit. Leave that gear down so we have no more available runway ahead of us, and we'll see you later. Villa Hermosa. Gear up. There you go. 3 feet. Extinguish good trim up. Best climb. Let's go direct again. We're going to take a turn to the right as soon as we can. We're going to pretend that the tower's sitting good to go. Right downwind. Exit out of here. Okay, clear on the right. Turn right.
So, radio service terminated, contact 118, yes, well, 3, good day. 183, round and fairly safe.
Alright, I didn't see a king here. Could be behind me. We'll look for you in a second. Let me just get established here. The autopilot working. Alright. Perez traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray departing on the right downwind from runway 08, departure to the west. Perez. Autopilot. Speeds, about that. Good traffic off, so keep going. Alright, now let's just see if it connects. Let's see. Well, let's go the right way. Like about 900 feet per second. Cruise climb, 25 inches manifold, 2,500 RPMs. Here we go. Stay look outside. Looks like we're good. King Easy over there, following us on this flight to Coastlines. I'm gonna actually type that in and find out how to pronounce that. Let's find out together. Coastlines. I think that's what it is. Pronunciation. Coastlines. I think so. Let me see. Alright, here's a YouTube video.
Thanks for clicking my channel. Right now I will show how to pronounce this word.
Okay, do it.
The pronunciation of this word sounds like Kozalakak.
Kozalakake.
Kozalakak.
Kozalakake. Okay, I'll try to remember that. Kozalakake, that's where we're going. Right, King Easy? Try saying that 3 times fast. We just departed out of the Villa Hermosa area. We're actually going to fly over Villa Hermosa, and we're climbing to 6,500 feet. So there you go. Yep, it's tied up in the World Cup there for Brazil, Japan, which we kind of expected. But all right, gotta look at my sectional on Sky Vector and make sure that we're good. Right to the west should be fine. If we zoom out the range here, usually, yeah, it has little boxes there for the restricted places. There's lots of them around here, huh? Holy crap. Yeah, look at that whole area right there. And there's these other circles that aren't even on the Sky Vector chart. So we're gonna go heading actually. We're gonna try to go over that one that's right in front of us. Oh, maybe not. No, we're good. Because I think that if it was huge, it would probably be on Sky Vector. Right over the city of Villa Hermosa. Veracruz, is that what it is? Tabasco, excuse me. State of Tabasco. There you go. Villa Hermosa. 2 more landings to go, everybody. This fan's not helping much. You know what? I'm gonna get extra fans up here too. I have like camping, little battery-powered, solar-charged fans. So. Try and make that happen, but I'm gonna have to have AC during the marathon. There's no way I can make it 24 hours without AC.
Ground American 368, ready for takeoff.
Alright, how's coffee? Coffee's running low. That's it, Municom. There you go, 118.2. And we're looking pretty good over Villa Hermosa. King Easy 001 flying with us. Thank you, sir, for flying with us. Appreciate anyone that wants to come out. Microsoft Flight Simulator East server. We're the only ones that rule these skies right now, my friend. We're the only ones. Are you flying the Bonanza too, or? Looks like the Bonanza. Definitely looks like the Bonanza. Look at that. All right, cheese. I'm gonna take a screenshot. Cheese. Right over Villa Hermosa. Comanche. Okay. That makes sense too. I own the Comanche. I should fly it more. I should actually stream it for once. That would be nice. It is an awesome aircraft, so. Over Villa Hermosa.
American 368 to avoid delay.
Alright, let's get this thing going to approach. Background tracks. Very cool. Alright, follow me. We're going to Coastlines. I think that's how you pronounce it. Coastlines. Coastlines. Yeah, that makes sense. Liaka. Okay. Liake. I don't know. I'm going to try my best. Oh, if I had bets on Brazil right now, I'd be a little nervous. Not really. They should still win, but the thing is the betting ends at the end of stoppage time after 90 minutes. So if they're tied still and they go to overtime, they go to overtime and then penalty kicks. I think that's what they do. Sorry, I got rubbed the wrong way when I went to minor league hockey this season, because again, it's not like it used to be when I played hockey in high school. That whole 3-on-3 thing, don't understand it. Except they want to make the game move. Hey, how about Mexico? Mexico did a nice job. Canada did a nice job the other day. Right, we're 6,500. I never lean out the mixture, but I'm gonna make it be okay with this. Leaning out the mixture now. A little extra power here. Helped if I did that during the climb. All right, ground speed should go up to about 160 something. Again, that's why we're taking the Bonanza out. During the marathon, it's faster than a Cirrus by about 10 knots. So that's going to help us get places easier. King Easy 001 flying with us in Mexico. And I got to have, see, I made this alert so I stay alert. So here we go. Viva en Mexico!
En el rancho de Don Pancho hay corrido cada mes, pero nadie habla del toro que le ganó al inglés. Ese gringo bien valiente se bajó del corcel gris. Yo no temo a ningún bicho y salió corriendo al maíz. ¡Rápido!
Rapido! That's what we're hoping. Oh, ground speed up to 184. Not bad. Because you know what? Things like that make me this. And all the girlies say I'm pretty fly for a white guy. That's right, that is me on the overdub. Even the beginning, so I couldn't get couldn't get those. So. That has never happened anywhere on any airport I've ever seen, by the way. I've never seen a pilot get that many girls at an airport. Just want that to be known. So, alright, we've got some clouds coming up. We're going to have to watch out for. I had the weather radar on the whole time, so that's looking good. Again, it's just that clouds in the distance. On Sky Vector, it's saying broken at 2,000, broken 20,000. So, we're going to have to see as we get closer to Minneatitlan what's going on. Again, staying out of restricted airspaces would be good. Okay, Cardenas. That's what you're seeing out here. It's a little city, I believe, in Mexico, in the state of Tabasco. I think we're still in Tabasco. Could be wrong on that. Let me check Google Maps.
1504, contact us.
Info, Command 1504.
Well, I don't know, but I don't know my. Oh, yep, it's in Tabasco. So Cardenas is in Tabasco. We are in Chiapas still. Or maybe not. We're actually in Tabasco. We are because we're just north of Chiapas. Chiapas would be over there. And this is the state of Tabasco still. So Cardenas. Yeah, these Mexican flights have been pretty awesome. Really proud, or going to be proud to say that I flew almost all of Mexico. I don't think I skipped any airports. I think I did every airport, unless I skipped one or two airports. I don't know yet, but I'll just consider it conquering Mexico, GA. So. It's 85 degrees outside in real life here in Massachusetts, so opening a window is not going to help that much. But in the cockpit, 68, up here at 6,500. Push a little hard there on the RPMs. 2,500 sufficient. Fuel flow should be about 15, so yeah, not bad. Cardenas. If I'm pronouncing that right. Again, King Easy 001 behind us. I don't know what true airspeed is on the Comanche, but let me know if you know what it is. It's about 163 in the Bonanza, so hence why we decided to take. It's one of my. This has become one of my favorite aircraft to fly. This is the Black Square Bonanza Professional, so really like it a lot. It has little quirks, but not many. And seeing that we're a cruise, I'll close the cowl flaps. That's good. Oh, excuse me. City of Cardenas. Cardenas. Basically following Route 180 out of here. This is Route 180 in Mexico. Going all that way. Seems like it's a little more civilized here. It's not as remote in some places as the Yucatan Peninsula, but did like landing at Cancun. Cancun's the only place I've been to in Mexico in real life. So. Thank you for all of you tuning in. Appreciate it. Whether you're on Kick, YouTube, or Twitch. But Twitch, we've been picking it up lately. Whenever I stream, I haven't been able to stream as consistently, but when I do, we get a good number of viewers, so I appreciate that, and I thank you. Remember to push that follow button, though. Because that's the best way you're going to be notified when I stream. And in real life, I'm a teacher and a private pilot, so I get... Well, this summer, I don't have to take classes, so that's what it is. There you go. Yeah, that makes sense. 190 over the ground. How about 196? That's not bad. It's a nice plane. I have to get more into it. I have to get more. I like to read like the POH and stuff, all that stuff. I never put my landing and strobe lights on. That would help. Now we're good. All right. Wait. What are you flying in the marathon? Let me see what you registered for. PC-12. There you go. All right. Yep. Well, I still fly the 2020 version of that, and it works. That thing rolls on its axis like crazy because of the design. But yeah, I did like that was my first foray into the Bonanza on the simulator, and then really like that 2020. Still have it installed, and hopefully they come out with the detail again. But the A2A, when they come out with the 172, I use the 172 WB sim mod, which isn't perfect in 2024, so I'm hoping that comes out and it'll be pretty cool, you know what I'm saying? So, it should be more in depth. Think about the more in depth though sometimes is it's a little unrealistic with the way that it breaks down the systems and stuff. Like the WB sim 172 mod, for example, follows the mags more than what it would in real life, like the frequency of it. So, and I always have an issue with that. So, just the way it is. Update: Brazil and Japan are tied still 1-1, and they're just almost at the end of regular time here. So, usually means overtime, I think. I can't remember if it's 5-minute halves or not. But now I don't know if it's sudden death. I don't think it is in overtime. Could be in the World Cup though. I don't remember.
Good morning, Criminal Airlines 1510 to 1400, flight level 70.
Right, gotta watch out for these clouds. Butt kicker overheated again. See, it needs the AC.
4100
Keeps overheating. It's hot as hell though. On the butt kicker, I'm burning my hand when I touch it, so that's why it cuts off. I am gonna have to grab the extension cord. For my AC, I don't understand, but it just seems to be the way it is. It's just my computer and the AC are the big things. I used to have fish tank working too, so. And I have an AMD 9950X 3D, which takes less power than the i9-9900K. So you tell me, I don't know. All right, we might have to descend to get underneath these clouds. So, if I do that, we're looking pretty good on restricted airspace as of now. Let's try descending down to 4,500. We're probably gonna have to do more than that. So, 18 inches of manifold, 2,100 RPMs. Get underneath these clouds now. Engage. Make it so.
Better
make it so. Make it so.
Make it so. Just saying, make it so.
Number 1, make it so.
Making it so. They did say broken at 2,000, so we might have to go down to 2,900 just to get all these things and see what we can do. Ground speed's pretty nice, 190.
150, climb north of 1,000. 200 feet for flight over 70, scoking 4362.
Cabin around 158, radar contact, passing 4,100 feet, fly heading 055.
4,100 feet, fly heading 055, that's 150, 08.
Wondering where that fresh air control is. Oh, is this it? That might be it. Give me a second. Let me try to get this thing down. There you go. Open. Give me some fresh air. I don't think that thing turned. We also don't have these open? Are you kidding me? Yeah, open that ram air up. Oh my god. It's stifling in here. And I'm like, why? Dude. How do we get the fresh air control to open? I mean, that's what it looks like here, but it's not opening.
Approach, good morning, 9 Yankee Tango Golf, below with you, just departed Camden, entering the PR code, scope 2000.
Sir, scope 4305.
Weird.
Scope 4305 for 9
Unless there's a switch back there, but I don't think there is. Anyways, these are the air vents. We're looking pretty good. I'm gonna go a little bit heading here, so that way we stay out of restricted airspace up ahead a little bit, and we get away from this cloud. Yeah, we might want to go down to 2,900. We're gonna make that happen. Pretty good. 18 inches manifold, 2,100 RPMs. Stay out of these clouds. That marathon's gonna be long though, I warn you now. It is a grueling experience. Get your snacks and your drinks in advance. And we might promote that one more time when we land at this airport. See the fuel situation here. We're on the right. Let's go to the left. Fuel pump on. Left. Fuel pump off. Fuel flow. Looking decent. All right. Yeah, see 4,500. We kind of still be adjacent to these clouds, so we're gonna make this go way down. Let's get our METAR at Minneatitlan. Tower's 118.1. We'll get that in there for the future. And TC chatter should be on approach. It is. See? And Mike, Tango. Mike, Tang. I said that right. Okay. Okay. METAR there. This is from, oh god, that was like 142. Yeah, now we're in 20 minutes ago. 010 at 8. 6 square miles. Visibility, it's broken 2,000, broken 20,000. Temperature 30, 2.25. Altimeter 2,906.
And then 4,100 feet left and cross. Stand at about 150, passing 4,100 feet left and
what are we doing on the set? Whoa, hello, what happened? Whoa, I want you set. 2,900, I must have pushed the button. That's not good. It is 1,200 in Mexico, not 7,000 like the simulator tries to tell you. Now it makes sense that I was going to 100. Let's see if it stays at 100 when I get to the ground down there. We're about 12 minutes out, so there's nothing wrong if we get 2,900. Let's get the airport altitude. is 36 feet, so we're going down to 1,000 for pattern altitude. Things are looking good. Very good. This is what we'll be trying to do at Mini Titland. No, that didn't work. Let me try that again.
Stick the landing. In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant angle descent lined up to center line. Good. Stick the landing and don't suck.
Don't suck. It's the biggest thing. Don't suck. Hey, butt kicker might come back online if it doesn't overheat. Oh, it's still kind of hot to the touch here. See what happens. There's an airport over there, no? Yeah. Well, I'm not going to it, but it's out there. What airport is that? You know, it's probably got a small airfield or something. Okay, we're going into the state of Veracruz once we cross this river. Agua Dulce, over here, Veracruz. We are currently flying over the state of Tabasco. Once you cross that river, it's Veracruz. Okay, let's get this back up there. 2,500, 22 inches manifold. Increase the mixture pad. Okay. There. And we'll go. It's kind of cool to see all the systems. Fresh air control though is not working. Oh, it is actually. I'm sorry. I just clicked the wrong way. Yeah, we need fresh air in this thing. It's that backseat smell. It's starting to smell. Ah, so that's what it... Oh, butt kicker just came back on. Must have stopped overheating. Cool. So AC on. Now is it all working? Yeah, vent blower is working now because the fresh air control is open. There we go. AC blower. Probably after the compressor starts working. Yeah, maybe we'll just do this. Keep the vent open. Alright, well, 10 minutes out from our next destination. Coastlines. Yeah, I said that right. And we'll see if we have any scenery here. We'll check in with our co-pilot, or wingman, if you will. This is going to be default scenery. I don't see us having any scenery installed, so... Got some clouds here. There's King Easy 001 about to cross into Veracruz. And we're expecting runway. As soon as I find it, where to go? Did I close the window? Maybe I didn't. Expecting runway 1. This was the one airport that was a little sketchy when I was looking at SkyVector before I started flying today, so see what we can do. But Remember to push that follow button, subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube, follow button if you're watching me on Kick, and let's get this thing going. Let's get it going on. Feel the rush, baby.
I am a real American. Fight for the rights of every man. I am a real American.
And we're gonna probably just send down to 2,000. Guys, we're gonna need that.
What you gonna do when Mania rushes
Yep,
out
almost
on
knocked the
you?
remnants of my coffee over. That wouldn't have been good. Yep, wrong one. Right one. Try and get underneath these clouds here. So if I go to 2,000 or even below that, you know, heck it, let's go down to 1,000 because we have pattern altitude anyways. Starting the descent.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we start our descent, please make sure your seatbacks and tray tables are in their full upright position.
Are they?
Make sure your seatbelt is securely fastened and all carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
Minna Titlan is what we're going to call it. Okay. Updated it all. Limitar. It is. It's now current as of 2:40, so this is like almost half an hour ago. 010 at 7. 6 square miles visibly broken at 2,000, broken at 20, 31, 26, altimeter 299 at 5. I'm going to get down there a little faster. Pressure's dropping a little bit. Yeah, a little close to these clouds. Oh, okay, yeah. Yikes. Get down. Call this haze. Okay, increase the ocean mixture as we go down. Yeah, we're okay. Leave it there. And we're gonna be scud running it a little bit here. But that's alright. Going down to 1,000 feet. Hopefully we're okay. I think we will be. I am going to have to go heading again because that little triangle is restricted airspace. So I'm going to go around here. Might have something to do with this factory, maybe. I don't know. Turn a little bit more. Dude, you got to stay out of this triangle. That's what it's all about. There you go. A little bit more. Pattern altitude. Scud running because we have to. Believe it or not, this is still legal. King, I recommend you get down here too. There you go. Keep it in VFR. Very frightening route. Don't laugh at that. That was a terrible joke. Don't you dare laugh at that at all. Right, then we're going to turn direct to the airport. Make things happen. Slight turn to the right.
Passing 4,100 feet, turn left on course.
Again, I would check up those restricted airspaces if I could, but I'll just stay out of them instead. Now, go direct. Some type of factory over there. Restricted airspace over there, so it must be because of the factories or something. That's all I can think of. And we are flying over Canticas. No, not really. flying over. Well, here's a. Oh, there's the factories. Okay. So that is Palma Sola up there in the distance over there, which means that we are over Mundo Nuevo, Mundo Nuevo, New World. Yep. King Easy over there, making time, my friend, making time. Yeah. Mundo Nuevo. Alright, we're also going to miss that restricted airspace in the middle there. MMR 157. Runway 1 will be there, so we're probably going to enter like a right base, something like that. Already at pattern altitude, we're 4.5 minutes out, and I'm probably going to finish up my coffee now. Oh, did Brazil win? Final, 2-1. Brazil won, I guess. Oh, cool. I didn't even get to see the last goal. Here are the highlights, though. That's because I'm flying, though. But if that was in overtime, if you bet on the game, it wouldn't have been counted because it had to be within like 90 minutes plus stoppage time. So, kind of glad I didn't put a bet on that one. Hey, Japan played a good game. That's what that means. Anyways, I gotta pay attention to landing now. I've been watching the World Cup religiously since it started. U.S. game is on Wednesday, and I'm hoping that they make it to the round of 16. They are playing excellent soccer, so. A little hazy. Exactly what they said.
414 is out of 1,500 climbing. 70 left of track, smoking 7245.
Real world time here is 1:15 in the afternoon. Been flying for a while. I think we probably around 10 o'clock their time. We've been streaming for a little over 3 hours, which is what we do on these Mexican flights. So, but we probably have like another hour to go. So stay tuned. One more airport to go. My wife is trimming trees out there. Oh, she trimmed the crap out of that tree. I'm not judging. I did do the yard the other day. Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, looks good. Looks good, honey. Nice. After these flights, I'm putting the AC back on. It's hot in here. But again, this is all a warm-up for our Caribbean Marathon happening. And I'll promote that one last time before the end of the stream. Coming up on Minatitlan. So let's get to Tower, which is 118.1. Minatitlan traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. We're about 2 miles to the east of Minatitlan. Setting up a right base entry for runway 1 full stop Minatitlan. Boy, this is not going to be the easiest to see.
In case of a misapproach, you will initiate a right turn out heading 070, climbing to 5,000 feet.
We have the small town of Canticas over there. I think that's it right there, and the airport should be right near there, so let's see what happens. Okay, we're going to come out wide just to get ready for this base. Anyways, heading. And I think we're good for that. No restricted airspace or anything to worry about. No. Interstate airport. Let's zoom in. GPS which helps us. King Easy out there. I'm going to go for a right base here, my friend, so feel free to land. Got the it says Warrior. I guess the model must be the Warrior. It's weird because I have the Comanche. Did you switch to the Warrior?
101029er83.
Hectopascal 1010.
American 1407. I'll get back to
the model you have is the Warrior in my sim.
American 1407. Good afternoon, sir. Continue exiting runway by Quebec. Approved.
Airport is actually right there, so we got it. All right, autopilot off. Mixture, prop, back on. Mid full pressure. Toby eye tracker on. Getting out of here is going to be tricky too. Look at these clouds. That's not ominous. I don't know what is. There you go. I'm going to be number 2 for landing. Minatitlin traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray right base. Runway 1. Runway 1 full stop. Minatitlin. Okay, kick this back to 18. Gear down. Flaps. Coming in. Coming in hot. Coming in hot. Okay, throttle up because we're a little too high.
757 heavy, arrival time 27. I think end the Lima, the kick contact ground 1.9.
Tight base. Minatitlin traffic. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. Final runway 10 full stop. Minatitlin. And I don't know if I'm gonna fill fuel or not. We'll check when I get to the ground. So full flaps. Throttle out. We're too hot here. Too fast. We're way too fast. Okay, I'm gonna slip it. Here we go. And back. 0-1. I gotta remember 0-1. We're in Mexico. Okay, throttle's out. Still a little fast. Trim up a little bit. Now we're good. Move it to throttle. Just keep it holding there. And out.
Okay, here's the land. 3 right. 1011 like
Whoa, riding the wave. It's gonna be a little hard. Ah, put a little throttle in there next time, Eric. You just ruined your rectum or something. Dude, that was terrible. I gotta get used to landing this again. I still think that FS Realistic makes it a little harder than what it really is. That was pretty hard. All right, I'm gonna turn off here.
Tower 585, ILS Zulu, 23 left.
Neutral.
585,
Okay, King Easy has successfully landed, I believe. All right, we're gonna pull to the apron. I don't know if I'm gonna leave it on or not. I have enough fuel. Let's put the fuel pump on. Switch it to the left. On the right, I mean. Do that right? Yeah, fuel pump. No, I should have left it on the left. Leave it on the left, Eric. Leave it on the left. Okay, other than that, looking pretty good. I did leave the AC off. I left the blower on. Okay. Alright, so the GA is to the right here. So we're going to go over that way. Let's park on the apron. I think I'm going to leave the engine on to save some time, but we'll go check out the area around here, around Minatitlin. Keep pronouncing it wrong. Thanks for flying with me, King Easy. Alright, well, we'll be here for a couple minutes, so thank you for flying with me, though. Appreciate it. Makes it more interesting. Seeing that there's not even a lot of AI traffic being pumped in, to be honest with you. Look at those clouds, though. Still made it in. This is the one that has the worst weather, though. Okay. I'm going to leave the engine running. Alright, I'll wait for you. They want me to park all the way over there. Alright, fine, I will. Not happy about it, but I will. Last destination of today.
1088 ILS, 5 right.
We'll announce it. That stuff. A little faster, Captain.
Okay, 3035, continue approaching at 1088.
Alright, 1,000 RPMs. Parking brake on. Toby eye tracker off. We're gonna leave this running. I'll turn off my strobe so I don't kill the guy. And the landing. Alright, anyways. We're gonna check out whatever cities around here. There's Canticas. And then there's Palma Sola, which is right on the coast there. So pretty cool. And Minatitlin, which is south of here. So let's go south first. Alright, so Minatitlin International Airport here. I'm gonna go south to go visit Minatitlin, which is quite a considerable amount south of here. So we'll see what we can do. This is Barrancas, and then Minatitlan's supposed to be down here somewhere. Or maybe that's it. Now that I'm looking at the right way, this would be on our right. Yeah, Minatitlan is over here. Hopefully my parking brake's working. We don't want my airplane to take off. I don't know. I might put like $5 on a game for the World Cup. That's what I'm thinking of. I got to get on it, which I'm not going to worry about while I'm simming. So. Minatitlan over here, big city. Not on the coast. A little bit more inland. And this should. Oh, that should be on actually. Oops, sorry, because I left my radio on. So that makes sense. There we go. Got some traffic on the roads there. Very cool. Do you notice that all the cities have a baseball field? Baseball's pretty popular in Mexico. Not as popular as soccer, but it's definitely got a following. Very cool. Alright, we're going to return to the airport, and then I'm going to go north and show you Palma Sola, which is going to be this way, which is right on the coast here. It's actually over here, Caribbean, the Gulf of Mexico. Please don't take offense if I call it the Gulf of Mexico. That's just my personal belief. Feel free to call it the Gulf of Mexico. I'm Gulf of America if you want to. Palma Sola, over there. Right on the coast there. Pretty cool. Again, you don't get to see this unless you fly in Mexico, so. Germany or Paraguay in the World Cup? Germany. These were those factories that we flew near before. This must be why it's restricted. They don't want you going into like a power plant area. That's all I could think of, unless there's some government controlled stuff there. Baseball field. Very cool. Alright, so let's announce our next leg here. Our last leg of today's stream is going to be to Osaka, Santa Cruz, Zakland, Osaka, which is going to be in the mountains. So let me see what's going on here. Sky vector here. I'm going to take off out of Minatitlan. There's some restricted airspace there. I don't think we have to worry about it that much. And then it's just a straight shot to Osaka. This is our longest leg, though, I think, of the whole flight. Yep. So we're going to do that. It's going to get VFRs to go down. It's just that we have to be at a good cruising altitude of probably 12,500. That's what I'm thinking. So we got to go right over this peak here. So 12,500 it is. And then we'll be good to go. I've never had any controlling on VATSIM in Mexico yet, which is crazy in a way. But that's all right. We'll eventually get there. All right, back to the plane. And I left it on, so no run-up needed. I think we have enough fuel for that. We'll be fine. All right, let's set this for our final destination. Mike, Oscar, X-ray. Zozo, Coatland. Zozo, Coatland, Osaka. I think that's what it is. All right, last leg of today. I notice that's not 100 degrees, maybe because I put the vents open finally. Cool. I said 12.5, right? Yeah. So you would want oxygen on board. It's not totally required till 14, I think it is, 14,000 feet, but it would be nice to have some. This thing does have oxygen right there. Doesn't have the cannulars or anything like that, but yeah. 12.5 to get over those mountains, and direct. Anything else I need? 1200. I think we're good. You good? I'm good. You good? I'm good. All right, King, you're right there. All right, my friend, we're gonna taxi out. Let me just get the METAR one more time. Probably the same, but I have to check. 010 at 7. Yes, we're departing runway 1, and then we're going right southwest. Southwest of the airport. Okay, I'm gonna turn to the right so I don't hit you. We're gonna be good. If I take out someone on the way out, pretend they're not there. That's all I have to say. Pretend they're not there. Alright, park the rig off. Hard right. Hard right. Get out of my way. I'm gonna cut you open. Oh, dead. Totally dead. Alright, let's make things happen.
219, next right in Bravo, 55, everything.
Final destination for this leg of our journey, and indeed it will be about 4 hours of streaming, which is what every single leg seems to be, and that's cool. And default scenery here at Coastlines. Okay. And what is this called again? Oh my god, I can't think. Whoops. Mid-Atitlan traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, taxi to runway 101 for departure to the southwest.
Mid-Atitlan. Whiskey with caution area, no visible from tower.
Okay, so we Lima Golf Echo for 706 sorry, 8591.
Final leg, everyone. Thank you for tuning in today. Appreciate it. Feel free to push that follow button if you're watching me on Twitch, the follow button if you're watching me on Kick, or the subscribe button if you're watching me on YouTube. Try to get to 4,000 watch hours on YouTube so that way, Captain Sticky Rice, that's the best name ever, #1. And thanks. Cheers to you too. My coffee's out though. No run up needed because we left the engine running. Clear there. Clear from what I can see over there. Let's call it. So. Mid-Atitlan traffic, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, departing runway 01, departure to the southwest, Mid-Atitlan. Okay, for under 1,000 feet, it's pump kickers otherwise, and this is not from Bill or runway, have us will board, take off, land directly on the runway. For above 1,000 feet, it's pump kickers otherwise, we'll land directly, have no more than 30 degree turns, best glide speeds 110. If we're above 1,000 feet, it's palm kick, otherwise we'll take a turn to the right and land downwind at the taxiway, the grass, the runway, res available to us, best glide speed is 110. Rotate at 70, climb at 96, check the gear when there's no more available runway ahead of us. Did everyone get that? Okay. I said turn to the right, didn't I? I meant turn to the left. Looks like the wind's coming from the left now. It's kind of rotating. I thought it was down the runway, and we had more on the right. Well, I'm going to keep it right. Looking at that windsock to help me out here. What's this windsock? I'm going to disengage this stuff. That will come on board later.
Ground info, turkey change, throw on heavy.
Turkey 801 heavy, go ahead.
Yes, we are always getting it on the
Osaka, we're going back to the mountains of Mexico, everybody.
Lima gate 139er whiskey.
Lima 139er whiskey, turkey change, throw on.
Highest I've ever been in a GA aircraft in real life is 8,500. Because in the East Coast there, we're not that mountainous until you get to New Hampshire. And even then, you'll make it over Mount Washington, which is the highest point in New England, at 8.5. So, just saying, we're not usually taking oxygen with us if you're staying in the Northeast. So, all right, we're in the middle. Rotate 70, climb at 96. Little right rudder on the way out. Here we go, full throttle. Low density, high density altitudes. Usually takes a little longer. Roll. Rotate. And we're up. And we'll promote our marathon event one last time after we land at our final airport today. But we are having the 6th annual Eric Flight fundraising marathon. We raise money for the Children's Cancer Research Fund every July through my participation in the Great Cycle Challenge. So, I'm going to turn to the left. A little bit of wind here. We might have to keep it kind of low to get out of here. Check it out. Check it out. No multiplayer traffic check for me and King. We own the skies. We own it. Right, left 45.
The 3081 next to be approved. In Lima Gold, Single Cargo Terminal.
Good, it's clear. I'll also update you on where we are with these flights. I just restarted these after 2 months of not being able to do it. Last time we flew in Mexico was April, so I must have had a good time in Campeche. Okay, rolling out, little right rudder. I think we should keep climbing. I think we're gonna get above these clouds, so. All right, let it climb, Eric, let it climb. There, autopilot on. Nav. Is speed, 700 feet, not bad. Toby eye tracker off. And maybe just a little quicker so we get above these clouds. Keeping an eye on that speed, 96 is best climb, so I think we're okay. Okay, gear up. Did I put the gear up? No, I didn't. Cowl flaps are open. Yeah, I might have helped put the gear up, but we're good because gear extension speed's right there. That little arrow. So either way, we're going to be fine. Okay, climb and cruise, 25 inches manifold, 2,500 RPMs. There we go. Leading up mixture. Love this plane, by the way. The Black Square Bonanza Pro. You can buy it in a pack with the Baron. I think it's the Baron. That comes with it. They have a. You can buy it separate, or you can buy it as a pack. So I would just buy it as a pack. This is what I did. But this has been an awesome aircraft to fly. King Easy 001 flying with us on the final leg here. As we say goodbye to Minatitlin. And about a little over an hour away from our final destination of Osaka. And let's check out what the weather's doing there. Mike Oscar X-ray. Pressure's higher. Okay, wind 010 at 6 knots, 8 square miles visibility, scattered 2,500, broken 21,000. Temperature 28, dew point 12, altimeter 3018. So we have to fix that as we get closer. King Easy's doing the flyby. Very cool. Still showing you as a warrior for some reason. I'm model matching, but hey, it goes. We are good. If you want to fly with us, Microsoft Flight Simulator East Server or VATSIM. I'm on both right now. VATSIM never has any controllers from Mexico on it as far as on there. We do have some real world traffic out there in the distance which just disappeared. In Mexico. And one last time, let's keep our spirits alive. In Mexico! Autopilot's going a little crazy here.
En el rancho de Don Pancho hay corrido cada mes, pero nadie habla del toro que le ganó al inglés. Ese gringo bien valiente se bajó del corcel gris. Yo no temo a ningún bicho y salió corriendo al maíz. ¡Rápido!
All right, we're gonna go there. Mixture some more, get some more power, because I was going very slow there, which is probably why the autopilot was looking like it was drunk. All right, we're gonna go to that's a Mutacom 118.2. King Easy out there doing circles around me. I was going rather slow. Looking pretty good now. Kind of thirsty. I'll wait till I land. Woof. Again, our final for today. Just going to Osaka. Here we are at Minatitlin. And Osaka is there, so you can see where I'm going. But we started out at Campeche, which is all the way back there. That's what we did on this leg. So, if you're wondering what that black box is, that's me watching the World Cup in a little window. It is what it is. Regardless, suit up, because we're going to make this happen.
Buddha, we can do the MSFS, Buddha now, 414 if possible.
Importing all preferences from home interface.
Well, we're having an issue if you didn't notice. The autopilot just went nuts on me. And I went into a spin, but then I recovered. How's that? That's excitement for one day. Alright, that's the second time the autopilot's failed on me. Wonder what's going on, Otto. Let's go heading on this. Jesus! I mean, it could be the winds throwing this off, but at the same time, what the hell, man? Oh, spin recovery was real. And luckily I was up high enough where I could do that, because we were looking at the ground there for a second. We're okay. Wow, Toby I tracker off. Woo! That was crazy. Okay, let's go direct from here and see what happens. Man, that was weird. Do not know what's going on with that. Alright. Come on, hold it together, Bonanza. Now my tablet's crying and saying it can't do multi-window. What's going on? Too hot in this room. I'm gonna have to wire that AC for the marathon with an extension cable. There's no other way. But the good news is my computer hasn't failed, so I'm able to stream the whole time, even if it is going in spins and stuff with the autopilot. That is not typical, by the way. But we're slowly climbing to 12.5. Probably go a little faster now. It's just getting really slow. It's down to like 75. You have to mixture more that we're getting higher. This thing has a service ceiling of. Let's find that out too, because I don't remember what it is. Service ceiling of 18.5, so we're fine. This is not the turbocharged variant. If you add that, it's 25,000. So, haven't really gotten into that. Kind of wanted to make it more realistic for myself. Like, what could I fly in real life? This is more of what I would fly. So, 47 minutes away from Osaka. Getting that altitude there so that we can get all these mountains that are coming up. Speed looks good. So again, I don't know why it would stall and go into a spin and all that stuff, but seems to have a lot of wind 'cause it's trimming like a mofo. Look at that. Auto trim is like going nuts. So is it really that windy out? Could be. By the way, VFR is only allowed during the day in Mexico, so that's why almost all, if not all, well, probably all the flights will be during the day until like not nighttime, because that's the way it is in Mexico. They say it's because there's not as many nav aids, so they only want VFR during the day. So it's kind of like a sports pilot if you think about it. In America. I do like flying at night though in real life. It's pretty cool. Obviously, they have done more day flying than night flying, but But yeah, this right in the middle of the mountains. This airport. Look at this. So that's why again we're coming from Minatitlin, going over these mountains as they rise up, and we're gonna land right on the top of it.
Traffic inside out of 500. That's 42 miles.
Aeropuerto Internacional de Osaka. I wonder if I have scenery for this. I might. We'll see what happens. I'll go look at that now. Check it if I have scenery. Mike Oscar X-ray. We do have scenery, and it is payware. Stream Flight Studios, Osaka. So we shall see some payware at the destination for today's flight. 52 minutes out, streaming for almost 4 hours. Appreciate all of you coming out. We'll be doing all of Mexico here, so we're not done with these series of flights yet, but we are getting, I think, about 60% done. I think we're about 60%. So, and I do appreciate you all coming out. It seems like again when I stream, more people come out lately, so appreciate that. So, why did a veer pop up? I don't know why a veer popped up. My tablet is overheating, it says. That never happens. Okay, let's look outside, see where we're at. Climbing the 12.5. That must be Zaragoza, maybe? Could be wrong on that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm over right now. That was over the restricted airspace though, but so what? I guess I'm high enough. I had to worry about that spin, that's what happened. King Easy ahead of us, going very low. Now I'm going high. There's going to be mountains ahead, so just be careful. I'm going to also decrease the vertical ascent to 500 because it's getting kind of slow. Just lean out the mixture some more. Right about there. Full on the throttle. Manifold stays at 2500. So obviously I get a little more sluggish as we get up here, and climbing is not going to be the best because higher density altitude, but it's not bad up here. 62 degrees in the cabin. Put the AC on and see what happens. Vent blower's on. And it's slowing down. So maybe we close this vent and it keeps it AC. That's what I'm thinking.
Realize 1509 on 48, fly heading 27, contact fly heading 280.
Heading 280, going 1509.
I don't know. That blower should be working, no? Because I have it on. Weird. Okay, I guess we don't need it because it's like 50 degrees in here. Keep this vent open now. Probably very refreshing seeing that at the ground. It's like 90 something degrees to 100 degrees. But alright, we are at 12, well, climbing 12.5. We're at what, 10,400? That's what it looks like at least. Not the mixture more, nope. I'm gonna keep it right about there. Right about here. Very sluggish on the climb here.
Slow that up.
Osaka, here we come.
1511, set down number approach runway 10. Roger, 5 number approach runway 10, clear then LS 15.
Almost at 11,000. Climbing. Houston. Oh, Mexico something center's on. Let's check and see what that's all about. Volanta. Here's our route for today. Yeah, that was a hard landing. 287. It looks like Osaka's going to have some control. Mexico center. 126.6. Oh my God, we're going to have ATC for the first time ever on the Mexican. Let's see how I do here. There we go. Mexico center. Mexico City Center, I think it is. Could be wrong on that. Could be right. I'm going to call it Mexico City Center. But we left out of Campeche City. Went to Ciudad del Carmen, did a landing there. Then we went to Palenque, did a landing there. Then to Villa Hermosa. Then to Minatitlan. And now we're going to, that was where I had a spin out. See that? I went to Osaka, which again is going to be covered. So that's pretty cool. That's where we're going. Nice. All right, let's get some ATC when we can. This is the first time ever that I'll be doing any ATC on VATSIM in Mexico. I don't remember getting Mexican ATC before. We did do an event with Virtuoso Flanco. This is years ago. We did it somewhere. I want to say El Salvador or something like that. But that was quite interesting. Guatemala. But that was interesting. They wanted GA traffic, so we obliged. And it was interesting. The rules were a little different. But, yeah. Right. See what happens. Let's see if we can hear anything. I'm not hearing anything from Mexico City Center. They also have that. Did they already upgrade to the blocked by mountains and stuff? Because I don't remember if they did that already. I don't know. So. No, I'm waving to you, Bot Derek. King Easy. 01. Not hearing anything from Mexico Center. Is there a lot of traffic? I doubt it, but. Doesn't look like a lot of traffic, so that's probably why you're not hearing a lot, but. There's someone going to Acapulco, a Skyhawk. Jackal, Wisconsin Jackal. From Paris? Is that from Paris? 787-900. Orlando to Mexico City. Atlanta to Mexico City. So there's some in there. Here I am in my little Bonanza. Climb 12.5. Are we at 12.5 yet? Yes, we are. Okay, I'm gonna close cowl flaps. They are closed. I'm gonna lead up the mixture one last time. Maximum manifold there. Right about there. Right. We got about 32 minutes to go. Ground speed 180 knots. Not too shabby. I wonder if my CDU came in yet. Let's see. I'm gonna see the tracking here. Out for delivery. Hasn't been delivered yet. So I'm waiting for my PU Air Career CDU, and we're gonna do an airline flight, obviously, with the 737-800 on it, and I'm gonna use it for the first time after I get used to it. But I think that's gonna make it a lot more better instead of looking at that thing and not looking out the window and not seeing what's going on. That's another issue I have. I'm just entering stuff and it's gonna be quicker. So, expected delivery by 9 p.m. Very cool. All right, we're about 30% of the way there to Osaka, 12,500. Things are cool. Get Mexico at 12,500 feet. Let me see if they actually offer the same version of flight following. I'm gonna research all this stuff as we do this off the cuff here. Flight following Mexico operates differently. USA TC seamless continual air tracker. ATC coverage limit if you're flying VFR. Yeah, I know that. Now. I did the flight plan. Yep. I do have a real-world aircraft radio station license. Just want that to be known. Airworthiness registration. Mexican liability insurance. That I don't know. I think I do. Actually, no. My insurance just ran out because I haven't been flying in a while. And then it's pilot and medical certificates, which I can fly to Mexico because they accept basic med in real life. That's what I have. Can't go to Canada, but I can fly in Mexico. Just when you fly for fun, there's no real need to keep going all out when you can just do the same thing every 4 years. Take an online test every 2, which I did that in February, so. Alright, but hey, we'll check in, we'll see what they give us. How's that? I haven't heard anything out of Mexico City. Let's check again. It's dead silent. 28 minutes to go to Osaka. See how this goes. We wanted to do this flight for a while, so I'm kind of glad we got on it. You can see that the land's going to be rising in the distance here. So.
Survival 15090, we have the company visually like to follow visually number 2. Flight 1509, I said direct number. Direct number, survival 5090.
So, that might be Nuevo Ixcatlan. This is right on the border of Veracruz and Osaka, right here, this river, I believe. So we're on the Veracruz side right now. And that turns into Osaka as we get near the mountains. Okay, change this to center. Haven't heard anything from center though.
After Mavic comply with the approach. Contact 1975.
1975 after Mavic comply with the approach.
Do you have to get flight following in Mexico? That's another thing that might be different. Nope. You must have a active filed flight plan, which I do. Yes, you must maintain two-way communication with Mexican ATC, so you have to. Without radar below high altitudes, be prepared to make frequent precision reports using VOR radios, distances, and altitudes, so that's okay. Look at real world stuff here.
Hurricane 2547, contact approach control 121.6.
21-2.
Yeah. I'm looking at all the things here. I mean, I guess it is kind of voluntary because we file a flight plan. You have to file a flight plan in Mexico, which is what I always do on these flights. But, I don't know.
Oh, 37 in the Barrow 1, Papa 35.
That's a 387.
Okay, so let's get prepared to check in. Sky Vector should be some cool things to look at here. Not really. So we'll have to give a report from Zozo Kotlin. I have to get that pronunciation, so let me do that. Kotalan. Pronunciation. We get it right so I don't sound like an idiot. Man, the internet's awesome.
Shokshokotlan.
Shoshokotlan. Oh, thank God I checked it.
Shokshokotlan.
Shoshokotlan. Shoshokotlan. Shoshokotlan.
Shokshokotlan.
Shoshokotlan. Shoshokotlan. Remember that. You're gonna need to know that. Shoshokotlan. So I've been saying it wrong all the whole time. Shoshokotlan. Osaka. Make sure I got that Osaka too. Shoshokotlan. Yep, there's an ad there. Give me a second while I figure out that pronunciation too.
We are looking at how to pronounce the name of the eponymous Mexican state. How do you go about pronouncing the name of the city and state? In Spanish, it is pronounced as Oaxaca.
Oaxaca. Oh, good idea. Oh shit, I suck.
Shokshokotlan.
Shoshokotlan. Shoshokotlan. Oh, I can't remember it all. I'm gonna mess it up. It's okay. Shoshokotlan.
Shokshokotlan.
Shoshokotlan. And we're 75 nautical miles out. All right, let's make the call. This is where I show people. Don't be afraid of VATSIM. Just embrace your suck and then move on. You know. I'm gonna do that in about 2 more minutes.
Buen día, Alaska 283, 5,600 climbing 180.
That's not working either. What happened to that? Oh, you haven't been able to see what the tracks are. Look at that. For some reason that shut down. I must have exited out when I first did it. There you go. So now playing hasn't been working for most of the flight. That's okay. That's the least of my worries. Social Coatland. Social Coatland. Social Coatland. Alright, so I haven't looked at chat for a while. If I didn't answer your chat, I'm very sorry. I'm trying to do all these pronunciations, social Coatland. I don't think I missed anybody though. I don't think I did. Alright, good. Phew, King, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Seems like you're... Oh, there you are. Oh, man. Yeah, I see you. Oop. That's FS Realistic. It does a nice job. You have to get chase plane to make it work really well. But you get used to chase plane, and the cool thing about chase plane is you can do things like this. Do like the flyby camera. I'm gonna put this to the side here for a second. Okay, so if I wanna do this, you can have a cinematic camera. Watch this. Okay, so it does all these cinematic cameras. Or we can do the flyby. How cool is that? Doing one more flyby. There you go. We salute you. Alright, back to the pilot. But yeah, it's a pretty cool thing to have, and you need it for FS Realistic to really make it work with the moving up down. It is experimental still for 2024, but for the most part it works. You know? You can also quickly switch to co-pilot or in the back seat. It could look like what it looks like it's a passenger.
11 o'clock, 20 miles, northbound, 10,990.
Okay, get close-ups and all. That's the gear extension. There you go, back seat. Look at that.
Traffic in sight.
Oh, Mexico's playing tomorrow in the World Cup. I guess it's not going to do window anymore. Nope, tablet's too hot for that. Ecuador announced a public holiday for them winning the World Cup. But alright, hey, it's pretty smooth sailing over here, but you can see that we definitely need to be at 12.5 for these mountains. Alright, let's call Mexico Center up. Mexico Center, November 9er 16, Mike X-ray.
November 9er 16, Mike X-ray, Mexico Center, go ahead.
Bonanza 6, Mike X-ray, type Bravo Echo 36. We are 58 nautical miles from Zozo Coastline, requesting flight following 12,500 VFR. And we're going to Zozo Coastline.
1 Mike X-ray, Roger. Unfortunately, it doesn't work like the way it does in the States.
There you go.
It is Mexico, so radar coverage is very limited here. I don't have radar coverage below 200, so therefore I cannot provide radar flight following for you. But if you give me a call about 15 miles away from the airport, I'll give you power control.
Will do, thank you. First time I ever got ATC in Mexico, so I appreciate your patience. 6 Mike X-ray.
No worries.
Makes sense.
And Mexico Control, Delta 602, request lower.
Okay, we'll go back to 118.2 then. I'm about 50 nautical miles out. Got to call them up anyways because it's a towered airport. That way I get something, and that makes total sense. Okay, cool. Sounds like an American though, on Mexico Center. Just wanted everyone to know that. Beautiful mountains here. There we go. So again, that's what it kind of said online too. It said it might be spotty, but I thought you at least had to check in with them. I guess you don't until you're about to land at an airport. That makes sense. In the U.S., our tax dollars do go to good use for flying. And again, this is why in America, probably the best place to be a general aviation pilot. Just want everyone to know that. So. Alright, got some clouds up ahead. We have to worry about that. This is saying scattered at 2,500, broken 21,000. Altimeter 3015. Let's get that in there because we're getting closer now. 3015.
Tier 50, squad 4522.
It is hot in this room. Okay, current METAR.
1401 center radar contact.
Give me a second. 240, about an hour and 20 minutes ago. 080 at 3 knots, not bad. 8 square miles, visibility scattered 2,500, broken 21,000. Altimeter 3015, temperature 29er, 2.10. It's hazy. We're looking for runway 1. Makes sense. Excuse me, runway 01. Excuse me. Beautiful mountains though, huh?
Number 601 Charlie Foxtrot Center, good morning, maintain VFR, breaking out, limiter 3009.
Yeah, we have there's a radio license you're supposed to have for all international flights, so I got that right after I got my private pilot license, because it seemed like to get that you just have to apply for it, and they give you the card, and it goes up over the years for the amount of money you have to spend on it. So like I just got it as soon as I got my, it's good for life. So in case they ever wanted to fly to Mexico or Canada, if they ever accept basic Canada. I hope they do it in a couple of years, because I would like to fly to Canada. I'm in the Northeast, so it'd be nice to take a trip to like Quebec, like save up and fly a trip out there, which won't happen anytime soon. But
good morning, it's no joy over a party. You can try again a little bit closer to the area of Grand Turk.
it's really cold in here, so we'll close these vents. See if we can get that up a little bit.
Number 828 Kilo Delta, fly maintain 4990.
Close this vent, because it's like 43 degrees over here, which makes sense because we're at like 12.5.
355 Sierra Mike, contact 6.45, good morning.
See if that raises the temperature at all. Everything's closed off. Let's see, and if not, we'll put some heat on, and then we'll have to turn it off. All right. Now you know why we're up so high. 14 minutes out. What's elevation here? Oh man. All right. Look at the chart, I think, but 4,989 feet. So we're talking like probably 6,000 for a pattern altitude. We got to get over these mountains first. And there's mountains around it too. Yeah, it levels out a little bit more as we get closer. So we got to get over these big hills and then we'll start our descent. Okay, what is it again? 7,000. Okay. No, 6,000.
Center, good morning, Falcon 114 Bravo Delta 6300 for 10,000.
Mexico City is very active. Even Costa Rica has some approach down there. How's that? Pretty cool. Alright, I gotta blow my nose. Right back. Auto, take over. Right back.
American 490, contact center 126.45.
Yeah, we're starting to get some winds up here off the mountains. A little choppy. Little chop. Chop, boom. Chop and broccoli. Does anyone know where that comes from? Let me know.
Good morning, up to 320, we're out at 6.7, JetBlue 1604.
Oh god, Chuck Norris, give me some inspiration here, my friend.
Log flight hours. The hours log themselves for bragging rights.
There you go. It's because it was Chuck Norris. Was past tense because Chuck is no longer with us, but I'm keeping those for posterity. Just for everyone to know that. So. Oh, one more thing of inspiration, Chuck. Give me some.
When Chuck Norris files IFR, it means I fly relentlessly.
There you go. There you go. Oh man. Alright, once again, this is what we'll be trying to do at Osaka.
Stick the landing.
Whatever.
In this challenge, the pilot will do his best to avoid certain death by keeping the plane on a good flight path with a constant angle descent lined up to center. Good. Stick the landing and don't suck.
Don't suck. Biggest thing. Okay, we got about 10 minutes left of today's flight. And we're going to promote our 6th annual fundraising marathon, Flight Sim Marathon. Thank you again to King, Easy 001 for flying with me and for signing up for the marathon. Appreciate that. July 25th. Don't be late. It's early in the morning, so we have time, but we keep flying no matter what till we get to Aruba. That's the goal. From Miami to Aruba. And it looks like someone's delivering maybe my PU Air Career CDU. I have some groundhogs in my yard, and sometimes they take things. But yep, it looks like they delivered it because the mailman's out there, so that's cool. Very cool. Got some death metal going on. Yeah. AC going on after I get done streaming because man, it is hot. I did a whole test here to say, all right, it's 85 degrees out where I'm in real life. Let's see how hot it gets in here. It gets pretty hot. This is the hottest room in the whole house. So my son's room gets hot though too. We're on the sun side. That's why we're on the south side. But the only good news, I'm saving power on air conditioner now. The reason why is if the condenser kicks on once in a while, it like draws that power and it shuts off my computer. Never happened before, but now it happens. So I don't want to take chances. Maybe if I didn't use a streaming laptop. No, it's being funny. Sucks the life force. Do appreciate everyone coming out. It's been pretty consistent today, and I appreciate you, and I want you to know that. So we're about to make our final landing into Osaka. I'm going to call about 15 nautical miles out to center for clearance to land. And I have no clue what the METAR is because they don't have weather typically in here. But this is going to be payware too, by the way. So it's a quote. Towers 118.3, just in case I need it. Oh, wait, no. 126. Alright, 126, but I forgot I'm going to go center. Yeah. There's no weather though. At all these airports, there's no weather. So I don't know if that's real life or not. But again, if I look at meter-taf.com, all the Mexican airports are pretty well covered here. So, so I hope you have internet in Mexico if you're going to fly, or you get an idea with the TAF or something. Let me ask that question to AI. Why are there not a lot of ASOS in Mexico? This is in Mexico. Mexico relies less on standalone ASOS due to a combination of high cost, strict AKO requirements, and the preference for regional Cenium human observers and Campbell Scientific Okay. They want certified personnel at airfields rather than relying on a machine's judgment. That makes sense, I guess. They don't want to pay for ASOS and AWOS. There's less pressure from general aviation in Mexico to install automated systems at smaller remote airfields. Okay. So anyways, we're at the peak here. You can see it's going to dip down. So again, we're ultimately going to go down to 7,000 feet. Let's get that ready, but not go there yet. We're 19.6 miles out. Sorry about my coughing. And we might start our descent just really carefully here. So 18 inches of manifold, 2100 RPMs. Really just going slow here. So let's see what happens. Because I'm going to get these clouds. That's going to be an issue. Allison, announce the descent. I wish I had like voice activation here, but I don't. I have to enter the car.
Ladies and gentlemen, as
Hey.
we start our descent, please make sure your seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. Make sure your seatbelt is securely
Little bit of wind
fastened
off the
and all
hills here.
carry-on luggage is stowed safely and securely in the aircraft. Thank you.
That's why we're being knocked around. Butt kicker could be a little bit harder here. Excuse me. 42 degrees Fahrenheit. It's feeling pretty good to me right about now. Says it's very cold in the cabin. This thing has temperature control, so closing the vents didn't really do much because you still have that ram air coming in. A little quicker, just to get us down. Gotta be careful. This hill over there, so I'm gonna go to the right if I have to. Get my heading ready here. Yep. And Mexico City Center, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray. We are 13 nautical miles out from Zozo Coastline, requesting full stop.
Bonanza November 9 Air 16 Mike Sierra Roger. Enter a right downwind for runway 01. The altimeter is 3015.
Right downwind, runway 01, 3015, 6 Mike X-ray. Okay, so 01, right downwind.
Viva 1166 Mexico.
I have no clue what he just said.
Viva 1166, este contacto radar con tiene su ascenso nivel 320.
There you go. You know you're in Mexico when you hear that.
So I think
I gotta go around here. Get in there that way. Yeah, he wants me on the other side of this hill, going right downwind. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, how are we looking? Looking decent. This is the controlled airspace, but we had to get clearance into there because it's towered.
23 at a 6,000, 10,000.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Lots of clouds. It's a little hairy. Little hairy up here. A little more to the west here.
546 para su información. Va a mantener 200, no voy a tener menor por usted hasta que cruce el fijo nudo.
Center UPS 340 vacating 370.
Copiado, mantenemos.
It's our final landing for today. It's nice to see that there's ATC here today. Airport's right over there, so I'm going to turn left and I'm going to report right midfield downwind. Some landing clearance here.
Center throwing 2321.
Delta 603, turn left direct to Almies, continue descending via the arrival, then 12,500.
Left direct to
Almies
and continuing down the arrival down to 12,500, that's a 602.
Okay, I am going to take El Manuel here. Mixture up, prop up. Actually, make sure we got to keep this. I forgot we're at 7,000 feet. Yeah, that could be a problem. Huh? Right about there. Okay, I'm going to kick this back. And I'll report right midfield downwind. For so Coastline. So Coastline. I'm trying. I'm trying. It's right there. Toby eye tracker on. Oh, Toby eye tracker's not going on again. It's giving me issues. I don't know why it's not going on. Yeah, I don't need it, but it helps. Never had problems with it before. I'm shaking my head to try to get my thing going on here. And Mexico City Center, Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, midfield right downwind, runway 01, so Colton.
November 916 Mike X-ray, runway 01 is clear to land. The wind is 150.
Roger, cleared to land, runway 01, 6 Mike X-ray. Okay, geared out. Slow this down. Oh, I wish I had my tow tracker. Come on, man. Come on, man. Alright, I got no tow tracker, but that's okay. Trimming up because we're falling like a rock. Flaps. Could extend this. Trimming up. Really missing my tow tracker right about now. I don't know why it's not working.
Centro México, buenas tardes. Del Aeroméxico 77, lo saluda la tripulación en ascenso para 350.
Aeroméxico 177.
We are down. Okay, 3 green. Turning right base.
Sí, saludos. Hacienda, contacto radar. Hacienda y mantenga nivel 350.
Can't really see without my tow tracker.
350, final, Aeroméxico 97. Gracias, Brian.
I'm gonna keep turning this thing.
Dígame a su cuate ahí que Nervus asciende más rápido que eso,
Es que él salió directo al aero, ya se pasó delante.
How we doing? Oh, we're not doing bad.
Ay,
right.
no, esta gente.
One more time, tow tracker, none. Well, that's gonna be an issue. All right, full flaps. Woo! Here we go, Osaka, and this is payware. Also,
Cleared ILS Yankee 5 right approach.
Osaka, something like that. I don't know. God, I'm terrible at this. 3 green. 3 green. I cannot pronounce Spanish to save my life. I took 4 years of French. I'm sorry. Trimming up. Throttle coming out slightly as we get down here. A little high, but that's okay. A little wind off my right.
1303, contact final approach on 11975, good day. 11975, good day, American 1303.
This one's going to be a better one. Yeah, a little bit better. Good. Waiting on the wrong correction for that wind. Aerodynamic braking.
Centro México, ¿qué tal? Muy buenas tardes del Viva 462. Nos encontramos dejando 18700 por nivel 350.
Turn off an alpha here.
Viva 462, México Control. Muy buenas tardes, señor capitán novedoso.
Yay, flaps up.
Contacto
We
radar.
made it.
Hacienda sin restricción, nivel 350.
Oh, clear the runway.
Excelente, tenemos sin restricción para 350. Muy buena tarde, gracias.
GA parking's on that side.
Novedoso, desde detrás del India.
Set to neutral. Mexico City Center. Bonanza 6 Mike X-ray, clear of runway 01 at Alpha requesting taxi to GA parking.
November 916 Mike X-ray, welcome to Oaxaca. Alpha to park, enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
Alpha to park, 6 Mike X-ray, thank you very much. Okay. Open on the cowl. Flaps. And 68 degrees, but we are in the mountains, so that makes sense. Okay, Tobii eye tracker, not working at all. I don't know what's up with that. Clearly on the site. Wait, kinda did it, kinda did it. Alright, well, sorry about that. Osaka, whatever it is, airport here. Again, this is made by Dreamflight Studios. So we'll check it out with the drone cam after. Let's just get to the GA parking, which is over there, those planes. Thank you so much for staying tuned on this next leg of the Mexican Adventure flights. We did it today, but we're going to make our way back to Tijuana by the end of it all, and it's still going to take quite a lot of time. I'd say by the end of summer we'll be done with this, unless I dig in. And that depends on time with family and stuff, so we'll see. During the school year, obviously it's tougher, but I did a lot more. So on weekends. But yeah, we're getting there. I'm hitting a lot of Mexican airports that I would never fly to. So, but yeah, you're pretty much on your own VFR, and then you ask to get towered, you know, cleared in and stuff. I'm gonna park somewhere over here. Nice scenery though, huh? I forgot they don't have. Is that a Marshall or not? I have to double check. Oh, it's not. Alright, we're gonna turn in this way though, either way. Let's get out of the way of weather here. Park in the next square going this way. I hope that, nope, we can't. Shoot. Alright, we gotta turn around. Ah! Alright, I didn't know. Help to have a Marshall. Don't go into the fire station, please. Turn around, go the other side. Sorry. Oh, might have. I look really good as American right now, I'll tell you that. It's probably that crazy gringo. Alright. Find a parking space. Park. That one looks like it's open. I'm going to go for that one. That must be the FBO. Get out of my way, I'm parking there. I'm gonna go right through you. You have 1 second to move. Okay, goodbye. Dead ski. Alright, and we're good. Parking brake on, 1,000 RPMs. I don't know what happened to my Tobii eye tracker. That was weird. Gone. Alright, anyways, go to the tablet, get my checklist. We're going to also promote my marathon. After all this, let me just shut this thing down. Okay, engine shut down, parking, strobes are off, taxi landing, nav's off. Okay, brakes are set. Electrical radio equipment off. All the lights are off. That should not be playing anymore because that should be off. Okay, throttle all the way down, mixture all the way down. Mags off, master alternator off, beacon off. All right, let's go take a look at Osaka International Airport. Again, this is, I like to promote developers. This is Dreamflight Studios. Next again to King Easy 001. Take a picture right there. Yeah, screen grab. Here's what it looks like. Pretty cool. Here's the fire. Here's the tower. Very nice scenery. Look at that. We got some graphics here. Let's go take a look. Alright, let me disconnect from VATSIM too. Thank you, New Mexico Center, for covering us on that one. Hey, Esperamos. Julio Medi. I think that has something to do with culture. Trabajamos con seguridad, bienvenido. Oh, that's nice. So cotton. Alright. Anyways, pretty nice airport. It's payware. Can't remember how much it was. And they rarity that you see solar panels, but they're there in Mexico. It's kind of weird because you think that they would have a lot more solar panels, seeing that they're so exposed to the sunlight down here near the equator and stuff. But okay, right around us is Osaka is north actually of the airport, so that would be this way. So the main city's down here. Really built up here in the mountains. Interesting. And a good place to leave off on this stream here. Remember to push the follow button if you're watching me on Twitch or Kick. Remember to push the subscribe button if you're watching me on YouTube. If you're watching me on YouTube, push the thumbs up. That does help the videos. And leave a comment. Tell me what you thought about the flight. But yeah, from I'm gonna just say it the way I say it. Osaka. We're gonna be signing off here. If you're on Twitch, we're gonna be rating someone pretty soon, so please stay tuned on Twitch. King Easy 001, thanks for signing up for the marathon. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna get a nice view of the airport with downtown. And I'm gonna promote my marathon because that's what we need to do. We're less than a month out, but we're having the 6th annual Eric Flight fundraising marathon for the Children's Cancer Research Fund happening on July 25th. So we're almost there. 8 a.m. it starts. We're gonna take off out of Miami, fly the whole outer Caribbean until we hit Aruba. It's gonna be about 20-something hours of flying for myself. So it's something I do every year to try to raise money again for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. We had Drewicki Design just sign on too. So now we have Orbex and Drewicki Design. I'm gonna update the poster. They're donating scenery for pilots that fly it like a marathon. King, thanks for the flight. I appreciate you. My bandwidth is too low for some weird reason. I have no clue why, because it shouldn't be. There we go. And anyways, I will see you on July 25th. I'm probably going to be streaming before that, obviously, because I've done a lot of work. That's why I haven't streamed in a while on this stuff. But I'd also like to premiere the promo video. So please humor me as I show you the video about the marathon. Appreciate you all. Humor me. Thank you. For the 7th consecutive. All right, here we go. And we're going to turn off the poster. And here we go. Of year, I am participating in the Great Cycle Challenge, where I have pledged to ride 150 miles throughout September 2026 to raise funds for the Children's Cancer Research Fund. Every mile ridden and every dollar donated helps support vital research in the fight against childhood cancer. Last year, our incredible community helped raise more than $2,800 for this worthy cause. This year, we've taken flight once again with the goal of raising $2,500 and bringing hope to children and families affected by cancer. Join me as we embark on our biggest Caribbean adventure yet. This is the Eric Flight Caribbean Skies Marathon. This summer, one pilot, 33 airports, thousands of miles, and one mission bigger than aviation itself. Bahamas. Turks and Caicos. Haiti. Dominican Republic. Puerto Rico. St. Martin. Antigua. Martinique. Barbados. Trinidad. Venezuela. Bonaire. Curacao. Aruba. Raising funds for children battling cancer, supporting life-saving research. Flying for Hope, the 6th annual Eric Flight Caribbean Skies Marathon, Saturday, July 25th, starting at 8 a.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Streaming live worldwide via Twitch, YouTube, and Kick. One flight, one journey, one mission, hope. So again, July 25th. Follow my Discord, tinyurl.com/EricFlightDiscord to find more information about it. We have a briefing. It's registration for pilots that want to fly it like a marathon. And we will be doing that and raising money. We raised over $2,800 last year, if it means anything. So just so you know, these do work. That's why I do them. And anyways, thank you for staying tuned. And we are going to raid someone on Twitch now. We will pick up with these Mexican Adventure series of flights later on. But we're going to call it a day here. We've been streaming for like 4.5 hours. Appreciate you all. Remember to tip your bar and wait your staff well. I haven't chose who I'm going to raid yet, but we'll raid someone. And I will see you soon. Remember to push the follow button on Twitch or Kick. Remember to push the subscribe button on YouTube and push that thumbs up on YouTube for the video. It helps a lot. And I will see you soon. Peace out. Eric Flight. See you soon.